Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply vibhuti on 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Wear the Rudraksha Mala, the Abharanam. Apply Kumkum on your Anya Chakra, the third eye, and settle down. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center, your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along in turn.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right hand. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm and take another Udani of water for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Sudha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Then wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand on top of the left and place your hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution. Set a sankalpa, what you're going to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Close your eyes and hold the visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatithau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartam परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानन्दयोगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Now wash your right hand once more.
ॐ उपस्पृश्य
and keep your Panchavatram and Udani aside out of harm's way. And let's get ready to enter the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. First, we're going to cover the components of Nityananda Yoga. First, asanas, physical body postures, aligning your body to Paramashiva, aligning your physique to the cosmic geometry, as you perform these asanas comfortably, all the muscles stacked on top of each other to strengthen your nervous system and your muscles, increasing the capability of your body to hold on to the spiritual energy for a long period of time. Next is pranayama, the breathing techniques. As you align your inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath, you infuse intense prana into the system, cleanse the nadis, the energy channels of your body. Next up is mudra, the energy circuits performed through certain hand gestures and by aligning various parts of your body, directing the prana into specific parts of your body and awakening the subtle brain groups, the non-mechanical parts of your brain. The next component is bandha, energy locks. As you contract certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, you prevent the retained prana from seeping out into the space around you and direct it upwards along your spine. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal muscles and pulling them up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel, and pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, locking your chin to the chest, internally contracting the throat muscles. If all the three bandhas are performed together, they form Mahamudra Bandha. As you can see, we're projecting the specific bandhas in the left center of the screen. The Mula Bandha is going to be performed throughout every asana. Whenever the bandhas change, we're going to point this out. The next component is Karana, sacred dance postures. As you gracefully move your body aligned to the cosmic body movements, you bring intense awareness into every part of your body and arrive at a subtle but intense breathing flow, which increases the prana uptake with every single breath. Next up is visualization. In the top right corner of the screen, we're projecting a certain visualization for every asana. As you intensely hold this visualization, visualize that you embody that deity, that animal, that tree, that mountain, and align your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next up is Japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you continuously repeat the Japa in your inner space, you align your speech to Paramashiva, cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech. You don't have to chant loudly. You don't even have to make a sound. Just visualize that japa is rotating around your throat in a circular manner. Next is the external chanting of the scriptural references for all the asanas. Our Acharya here is going to chant the Sanskrit mantras. which have a phonetic significance. So even if you don't speak the Sanskrit language or you don't understand it, it is okay. Just listening to these sacred syllables will raise your energy level and develop the subtle brain groups. Next is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat to intensify the asana practice. Intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti in specific asanas. As per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, weightlifting and bodybuilding is a spiritual practice. So build your body as you want in Nityananda Yoga. The next component is mandala. Mandalas are the two-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. And in the background of our acharyas, you see the Shri Yantra, which is a literal reflection of Mahadeva's inner space, including all the gods and goddesses. You gaze at it intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose. It will reflect in your inner space and you will manifest the macrocosmos into your microcosmos. We suggest you place one of the energized Kopayantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the front of your yoga mat, so you can gaze at it intensely during the yoga practice. Next is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As you can see, our acharyas are wearing the Rudraksha mala and the Shri Kanta mala with the energized Rudraksha bead from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is given during the Diksha. Rudraksha beads function like a spiritual battery, holding on to spiritual energy and giving it off to your body as you keep the skin contact. So we recommend everyone is wearing Rudrakshas at any given time, especially during Nityananda Yoga. Finally, we arrive at Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products, the Siddha medicines and herbal remedies capable of curing even chronic diseases by infusing intense prana into the system if applied on the skin or ingested. With this, let us now get ready and enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath. Exhale fully, again hold your breath. Focus on the navel region. Visualize the fire in your stomach being kindled, rising upwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock, all three bandhas together. As you internally chant the japa Soham again and again, starting off with Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Your elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Join the soles of your feet together in front of you. Feet extended away from the body. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवविधिजाहु मे जानु उभयपगथली सम्पुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Now rise up, extend your arms out in front of you. Place your hands down on the ground in front of your feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूरवविधिपरि आगाने नीचौ हौ विकहूणि भणास्यौ लगायि हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Now rise up. Keep your hands on prana mudra. Hold little and ring fingers with your thumbs and extend index fingers and middle fingers. Catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kukilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now rise up and stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion as you gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
गोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमा हिली सोज दछ चरण को बार लोता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, and then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Hold your stomach in and up, Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
युग्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, press one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up again and again on both sides. As you hold your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear in a Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Rise up, stand on the tips of the toes, the hands in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together in front of your heart center. Hold your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधो मुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janu Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards and knees bent in Arimandi posture. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee in a circular motion along your body and follow along with the respective hand again and again on both sides. Move gracefully in this Karana, Urdhva Janu Karana. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close, both hands. Stand straight, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now hold one foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Perform all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now catch the sole of the foot from the inside and extend the leg back and up as you extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now pull the other knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands interlocked in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind, hold the sole of the foot, pull the foot against your buttocks with both hands. Keep the knees together, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot, Kick your leg back and up and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja and Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm gracefully back and forth like a pendulum. Now place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles and step the other foot behind. Repeat the movement. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold this visualization of your bone structure and move every bone in your body. Move wildly. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi posture. Once more, cross your arms over top of your head, palms facing forward, palms facing backwards. Then open up your arms, turn your body to one side, open up, cross them back to the center, open them to the other side again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up over top of the head. Keep the palms facing each other as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, engage all the bandhas and internally chant the Nujapa, Shivoham and Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्विनो तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground if you can. Bring your head towards the knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्विनो तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back, and lock your chin to the chest and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tadakshasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, visualizing yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position. Alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front again and again as you visualize yourself holding a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Rise up, keep one foot at the front, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle, keep the back toes facing sideways, raise your arms up parallel above your head, gaze up towards your third eye, pull your stomach in an Avanudhyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, raise your arms up, bend the front knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata with 8 arms and Veeravatasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other heel up. Join your hands and raise them above your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot, the other arm pointing up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up. Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend your arms, lean forward and down. Bring the hand towards the other foot and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raised heel down and lift the other heel up simultaneously as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down. Raise your heels off the ground. Keep the knees off the mat and place your perineum on the raised heels. Keep your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inner exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Saurasana as you internally chant the japa Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Saurasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward, Vara Mudra, and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you balance in Vidunanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण. गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण. धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत्
Sit on raised heels, separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing upwards. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking. As you visualize Swamiji and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahma Jurankashasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक थलियां की माहिली आयस माहेरा से मिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground. Sit on raised heels. Keep the toes tucked. Place your hands on your thighs or knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगथली सिमट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Patanagurukasana. As you maintain the same body posture, shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उभय पगतली सिमट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together, sit on raised heels, join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Raise your arms up above the head, elbows straight and gaze through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now place your knees to the ground and keep your feet flat. Your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue out flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Calmly breathe through your nose in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Now cross your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth and visualize yourself as a frog as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Bandhakasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौ च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padrasana. Now join the soles of your feet with the toes pointing back. Sit on the heels, keep your knees wide apart and cross your arms behind your back, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhattarasana.
गुल्फौ च वर्षणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakapushandhyasana. Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised and bring your arms in between the legs and then bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakapushandhyasana.
प्रथमे वेदक उकटठाने दोबू हाथ पगम वीच आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward and lift your feet off the ground as you balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. We request all the participants who suffer from neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, and women who are currently in pregnancy or suspecting they might be in pregnancy to not perform any of the inverted postures until you consulted with your doctor whether this is safe for you. All the pregnant women, please also do not perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. Let us now move on to Kapalyasana. Place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Raise your hips above the shoulders and lift your feet up, straighten the legs into a headstand. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and buzz like a bee in Kapalyasana.
शीशा शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलवा ऊंचा करे.
Gently lower your legs down. In a squatting posture, place your hands on the ground and twist your body to one side. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward. Extend the legs out to the side and balance on your arms. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath again and again in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Lean forward onto your elbows, extend your legs out, gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands, push your hips forward, raise your head, gaze upwards, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala, Bhairava, and Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now exchange the position of your feet, set the front foot back, bring the other foot to the front, gaze up, visualize Lord Kala, Bhairava, and Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips. You can slightly walk your feet forward and try to push your heels to the ground. Just raise your head and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Rise back up onto your hands. And now rotate your body. Lift one arm up and raise the hand towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up towards the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank and gaze up as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. Place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबो करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Paschimottanasana. From the same seated position with your legs extended forward, lean forward and down, and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head down towards the knees, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji as you continuously breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka and Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. From the same position, interlock your fingers around your neck. And now lean forward and down as low as possible. Slightly separate your knees and bring your head in between the knees if you can. Elbows outside the legs. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Squeeze your core intensely as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानूपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोऽक्रमितं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Now step one foot in towards the perineum. Keep the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the leg and hold your hands behind your back as you lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as at Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum, and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe deeply in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath as long as comfortable possible. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and internally chant Paramashivoham in Mahamudras.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Rise up, exchange the position of your feet. Keep the knee raised. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down. And visualize yourself as H-Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji and engage all the bandhas in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Rise up. And now join the soles of your feet with the heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhattasana too.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body and place your hands on the respective knees. Lock your chins to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूरव चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी बाही विधि जोगी जे सोजी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards the body. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, as you hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose in Joni Asana.
दोबूपकतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लिलाट पकथलियां परदाशे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now again extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring your feet back in towards your body. Keep the toes together and your heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins and bring your face onto the ground in front of your feet with your toes touching your throat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पकतली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinakipavasana. Rise up, bring your feet into the body, separate the toes, hold the feet and open them up like a book as you place your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinakipavasana.
दो पका की एड़ी धरती मकीबा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. With the soles of the feet together, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down towards the ground. Put your stomach in and up. Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोबू पकतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे. गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोबू गोड़ा परिदाशे.
Next up is Bhairavasana with the soles of the feet together. Now raise your heel up, bring the toes down. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then place your hands on the respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः. जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमवक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादभुरौ दत्त्वा गुक्षोऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up as you keep your hands on the ground at the side of your body. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now lift the other foot against your chest as you press the opposite heel against the perineum. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji. Hold your breath in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमवक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुक्षोऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up, and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Gomukhasana. Stack your knees in front of your body, interlock your fingers and place them on top of the knees in Padusha Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow as you press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth and hiss through the teeth without your tongue touching the teeth in Sitkaripa Kumbhaka as you internally chant Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्. दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों तागे ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनि दे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Gaze to the nose and try to bring the nose to the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरीड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पगदल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Step the right foot flat on the mat and press the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्भ मूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Now raise your perineum on top of the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana.
इष्टि जुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणा है जोजी दक्षिपाशिती राशे सोजी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep the right knee raised and hold on to the right shin with the left hand, the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्यमेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now stack your knees over top with the other knee on top this time. Heels outside the hips. Hands interlocked on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Hold onto the big toes, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनि दे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरीड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पगदल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now place the left foot flat, knee raised, right heel against the perineum, hands on the respective knees, and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डावो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्भ मूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around the neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
इष्टि जुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोजी दक्षिपाशिती राशे सोजी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. As you place the right foot on top of the left thigh with the left knee raised, hold on to the left shin with the right hand and catch the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्यमेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsya Indrasana. Now extend your legs forward. Place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Raise the right knee. The right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the left hand by the neck. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsya Indrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga and Matsya Indrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानूपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the left arm down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe and prana mudra. Place the right hand on the ear, gaze up, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Place the right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend your legs forward. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Bring the right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck. Left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानूपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. And place the other hand on the ear. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath Tamasa Hatha Yoga Matsyendrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्. अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Lock the perineum. Pull the stomach in and up and tuck your chin to the chest, contracting the throat. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through the teeth on the inhalation. Internally chanting the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Next up is Kukutasana. As you bring your hands through the legs with the legs still in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground, straighten your arms, and lift your body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापितानि भपार्श्वः.
Now, from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows and bring them in towards your navel. Lean forwards and find balance as you lift your body off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Bandha Kekiyasana.
अथ वक्षे धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. As you keep your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, elbows against your navel, lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs up straight off the ground, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Interlock your fingers around your neck in Parasha Mudra and turn your feet outwards so the heels are touching the ground, toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs up off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now Bend your knees, hold on to the feet, and pull your feet outside the hips. Try to touch the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Keep holding onto the feet as you kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you calmly breathe through your nose and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Now set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. We're going to enter into another inverted posture. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, bring your hips above the shoulders and lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand. Gaze towards the nose, visualize Swamiji, and breathe calmly and deeply. Try to bring your hips forward a little bit as you hold this posture.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. We're now going to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas. Exhaling rapidly like the bellows of a blacksmith without inhaling in between. Just contract your abdomen and push the air out again and again. As you start with Podhyasana, hold onto your calves and extend your legs up vertically as much as possible, keeping your knees straight as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigrahasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front parallel to the ground or rest your elbows on the mat for support as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull your feet against your chest as you gaze towards the tip of the nose, rapidly exhaling, visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगथली संपूट कर हाथस्योपग उचाजी.
Relax, breathe calmly now. Place your feet on the ground, keep the knees raised, and place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips up high, contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Push the air upwards but prevent it from escaping by keeping your throat tightly locked. Hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay down flat on your back, the hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in this position in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Lead the Kundalini Shakti from the root center, the Muladhara, all the way to the crown of the head, the Sahasrara Chakra. Relax every muscle within your body as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana, internally chanting The Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly Return to your physical body by wiggling your fingers and wiggling your toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles in a circular motion. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up and circle your legs, the arms, and rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready for the remaining 200 asanas. We're going to start in just a few seconds. Quickly grab some water, immediately return to your mat, as we are going to continue very soon.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. Everyone please settle down in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath in the navel region. Exhale fully, again hold your breath as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथ संस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra as you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now, bring your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now, maintain the same posture with your legs and keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Now maintain this posture. Gaze towards the ground in front of your body as you perform Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Visualize Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमथिता सुकोठानो.
Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. As you maintain your body in this posture, gaze towards the tip of your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower which is still closed. Visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana too.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुविपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, closing all the senses with your hands. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra, Pandayoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेत् ईश्वरो यथा.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze forward as you embody the state and space of bravery, Vida and Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तता चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain this same posture. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana and Valmikasana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जो य.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you maintain this posture, but place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहिमा हिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain this posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body and bring your heels against your perineum. Interlock your fingers around your toes and push your knees to the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels against the perineum, and gaze towards your third eye. Press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra as you keep the left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with the right index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then hold your breath. Close both nostrils. Then exhale through the left. Again, inhale through the left. Hold the breath. Exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow again and again as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जो जी बाही विधि जो की जय सो जी.
Next up is Kanali Pavasana. Now separate your heels in front of your body and bring your elbows down on the heels. Keep the toes together like in Gvali Pavasana. As you rest your chin on your hands, gaze towards the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and exhale all the way and hold your breath in the exhaled state in Rechaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanali Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्य है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now rise up, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in front of your body as you lift your feet off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतं.
Now free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest and rest your chin on the toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरब विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest and rest your chin on your hands as you gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana. Raise your feet higher in front of your face. Keep your hands interlocked around the toes in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana. Next up is Bhudrasana. Now lift your feet over top of the respective shoulders and bend your arms up. Interlock your fingers around the neck or hold onto your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhudrasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. As you keep the legs over top of your shoulders, bend your arms down and bring your hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back if possible as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पकवी च आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. As you place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel, stack your knees over top of each other, bring the right knee over top, the right heel outside the opposite hip, hands on opposite knees, gaze forwards in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object, just focus on the objective within to manifest enlightenment. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit in between both heels. Interlock your fingers on the top knee as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पञ्चडं वृषिलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Marchandrasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Now bring the left hand behind your back, twist your spine and hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. As you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Marchandrasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टीरि साने बहुरो दक्षिण पद है जोजी ताकी नलिजू पकरे सोजी.
Next up is Marchandrasana 2. Untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the upper knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stake the left knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heels outside the hip. Sit in between the heels, hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पञ्चडं वृषिलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine, holding onto opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Marchandrasana on the other side.
वामजङ्घपरिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Marchandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजोयी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोयी.
Rise back up, interlock your fingers, place them on the right knee, engage all the wonders and visualize your Guru, Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised against your chest. Hold them close with both hands as you press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Insert the tongue into the nasal tract if you can, or push it down your throat as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. As you hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and pull your legs against your chest, rest your chin on the knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवो पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
And next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands below the legs and hold on to opposite elbows as you pull your knees in towards your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Cross the ankle of the right foot over the left. Keep your toes pointing up. Keep your arms underneath the legs, holding onto opposite elbows, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदजपद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Extend your legs forward and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms upwards, arms straight, wrists pointing outwards, and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down. Catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers and lean down as low as possible. Bring your head towards the knees. Breathe in Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other alternatingly. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi as you lead the prana along your spine. Visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोबू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Now rise up. Slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside as you lean down forward as low as possible. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidukasana.
प्रथमे वेसक उकटठाने दोबू हाथ पगम वीच आने.
Next up is Chalandari Pavasana. Rise up and bring the heels together. Keep the toes apart like in Meyaki Pavasana. Then scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and rest your chin on the heels, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Now rise up, keep your legs extended forward. And now lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards within your body from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Feel the prana flowing upwards in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back. Keep the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you keep the other leg extended forward and visualize visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and then encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Feel the prana flowing upwards within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Drushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊरुनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now, lean forward and down, lift the leg behind your neck, and hold on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, keep the foot behind your head. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you straighten your body. Gaze to the nose. Feel that you have no beginning or end in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side, gaze to the nose, and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your feet up behind your neck and encircle your lower back with your arms. If you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, no problem. You can pull them over your shoulder or cross them in front of your body and then pull them against your chest. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within. Gaze to your nose in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथमसूधोऽसो वे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees against your chest. And keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उभय से पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. From this same posture, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side. Hold on to the foot and turn your head away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji and then return to the center. Bring your knees against your chest. Then drop the other knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Bring both knees to the same side. Extend your legs to the side. and gaze away from the feet as you hold on to the toes with your hand, visualizing Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now lay on your back and place your feet flat. Hold onto your ankles and push your hips up high. Lock your chin to the chest, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you push the air upwards along your spine but prevent it from escaping in Mochana Kumbhaka. Hold your breath for a long time. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapita.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गी जगादनु.
From the same position, bring your hands over top of your shoulders, palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Push your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together, if possible, to raise your hips even more. As you breathe deeply through your nose, lead the prana along your spine and Sahaja Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Gently lower your body down as you place your hands on the respective shoulders and pull your knees up towards your chest. Rotate your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानिज.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up and keep your hands on the ground next to your body for support. Point your toes to the sky and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतेश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes to the sky. Hold this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head and interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands into the ground and visualize yourself as a plow as you still breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and Langanasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now shift the grip to your feet. Hold onto your feet over top of your head as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्.
From this same position, now hold on to your feet and separate your legs apart. Keep your hips above the shoulders for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now join your feet together, hold onto your ankles, extend your legs, and then roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in chakrasana.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत्सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you extend your legs up vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Join your feet back together and keep your arms and legs straight, still holding onto the big toes, visualizing Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay down on your back. Bring your knees down to the ground and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानं शयनं चरेत्.
Maintain your legs in Padmasana and place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वेगोपरे पाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, support your lower back and raise your knees and your hips off the ground. Rest your elbows on the mat and raise your knees up high as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षे त्रिशंसेपत् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your back. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सुदोषी ऋषिकेश संधि सुधा के.
Next up is Vrishchikasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. Lift your knees, extend your arms up. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a scorpion of Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुदोषी ऋषिकेश संधि सुधा के.
Next up is Vrishapadakshipasana. As you lay on your back, extend your legs, interlock your fingers around your neck, and lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Vrishapadakshipasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिः कन्दरां भत्वा.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your body and pull your knees up and alternate touching the respective ears with the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्वोत्तान संस्थितं कृत्वा जानद्वयं कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you place your feet flat, raise your knees and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
अदवत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् प्रकाशनं भवति.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
The next asana is Lutasana. Now squat down and roll backwards completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji. Finally, lay down in the prone position on your stomach in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders as you contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. And visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भोज्जस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ च अत्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sadapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your waist, your hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi as rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down. Catch your toes from the front, keeping your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtra Sadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, lean forward and down, hold on to the toes, but this time from the side. Keep your hands and fists and walk around like a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotanitakasana. Now stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your hands interlocked behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back. Open up your chest, tilt your head down, breathe deeply as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Bhutam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Now bow down to one side, open up your palms, raise the respective heel again and again to both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights, squat down, Or sit down all the way to the ground and stand back up again and again. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now catch one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up with the other leg. Alternate on both sides as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and raise the left knee against your chest. Encircle the raised leg with your left arm, keeping the hand in a fist, the right hand on the thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Extend your arms out in front of you and the left leg. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. As you sit down and stand back up, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the left leg up against the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed at the side of your body as you visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side of the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Truvasana, the pole star posture. Hold on to the left big toe and extend the left leg out to the side. Then rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikranasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck. Stand tall on the mat as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing to the side and lift the right knee towards your chest and circle it with your right arm. Right hand in a fist, left hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Lift the right foot against the inner left thigh with the heel against the perineum. Hands relaxed at the side. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right leg over the left knee and tuck the toes behind the left calf. Bring your right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself having wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहगारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep your hands at the sides. Stand on one leg in Ekapadasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe as you extend it out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Sun Dhuruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down. Stand back up. The 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within into Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. With your heels touching, toes pointing outwards. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas. As we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence, quickly grab some water and immediately come back. We'll continue in just a few seconds.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Let us now enter into the final 100 asanas of this Vidya Vinyasa Krama. As you squat down with your heels apart, bring your hands from the outside in between the legs, interlock your fingers in front of your navel, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and freely move the prana within your body in Gorakhanjali Asana.
प्रथम हि उभोः ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिहोवे.
Now squat down and interlock your fingers around your lower back in Parashamudra as you visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Now bring your heels together, close towards your perineum. Look down towards your navel as you interlock your fingers around the lower back and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairava Asana.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाजी.
Now separate your toes, keep the heels together against your perineum, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra behind your head, fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu, Varaha in Varahasana.
पाकथली की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Kripitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Place your hands on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Tushtanga Kapalyasana. Now place your head on the ground, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Raise your legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana. As you gaze towards the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture and sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up high into a handstand. As you balance in this posture, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots going into the ground and cleanse all 7 chakras in this posture.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, bright light flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोवोपग जोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाए.
Lower your legs down. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down towards the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
निर्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Now lay down on your stomach and place your hands on the hips. Lift and move your chest from side to side as you visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Now place your elbows on the ground and rest your chin on your hands with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Place the top of your feet flat on the ground and feel that your body is without any external support in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् पूर्वपरयासुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. Place your hands flat on the ground and lift your feet up as you straighten your arms, raise your chest, and bring your upper back and your feet close together. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture, sitting on the heels. Extend your arms out, place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि. दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
With your hands on the ground, raise your hips up. Straighten your legs into Gajrasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासनं संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्. मेषासनं भवति.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्.
Come to a kneeling posture. Hold onto your toes and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on in and exhalation Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसी स्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back. Repeat the movements as you visualize Swamiji in Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now bring your heels outside the hips and the toes pointing to the side. Sit on the ground with your thighs and calves. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जंघोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, your knees wide apart, and hold onto your ankles as you place your buttocks on the ground in front of your feet. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands below the respective knees. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे समलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your palms on the ground in front of your body. The thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोगु फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Vishrakasana. Now sit on raised heels. Keep the toes tucked. Cover your mouth with your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the upper teeth and close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishraka Pranayama. As you gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishrakasana.
दो बगा की एडी जोई गोड़ा फणोवान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makarasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on the heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits as you imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gazing up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दोगु पगधले संपुट आने तिनकी बिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Now tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together. Raise your knees off the ground, keep them wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajra Sangharasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे दोगु एडी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet, keep the knees on the ground, slightly separate, and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms down on the mat at the side of your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Maintain the same posture but place your hands on the knees. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. As you gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Now maintain the same posture, hands on the knees, gaze forward and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swamiji in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उभो होजी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
Next up is Ushtasana 2. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and hold on to your heels. As you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दार्ढ्य सम्पिपादयि शुक्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Now lean back all the way. Place your elbows on the ground. Rest the back of your head on the mat. And gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दोबो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरिधरे फनापानी उकड़ होये बैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. Now lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again. Gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठे भूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Now lean back all the way. Bring your arms over top of your shoulders and bring your forearms on the ground. Hold on to your feet and bring your head in between the heels, if possible, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dog. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth. Ujjayi pranayama and kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य सम्पिपादयि शुक्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. Keep the toes tucked, your heels raised. As you gaze to the nose, internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva and Varasana.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit on raised heels and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your face on the hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground, support your head with your hands, raise your hips up, straighten the legs, walk your feet forward, and lift your legs up into a headstand posture. Gaze towards the nose and breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now, lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture and sit on your heels. Separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the legs. Hold onto your head with the elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth again and again as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगधले समटहरावे कोरुमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat, visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Place your hands on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the mat and lift your legs up without raising your chest off the ground. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Lift your legs over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of the face. Bend your spine intensely as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Now, from a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground in front of your body, rest your navel on the knees, and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
ऊर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनीनाभौ सङ्कुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, lift your legs up over top of your body, kick your feet up and bend your knees. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
विच्छेपपुच्छप्रतिमां घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the right heel and keep the toes of the left foot and the left heel outside of the hip. Place your palms on the ground in front of your knees and gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture, forcefully inhaling through your nostrils, holding your breath for a short while, and then again exhaling through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lulasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lulasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and bring the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground in front of you in Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat with the knee raised against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze forward as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands through the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you squat down all the way. Visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य.
Rise up. Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, left knee against your chest, hands on the knees. Visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायी.
Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels, your knees together, and place your hands on top. Hold on to weights if you have weights available to intensify this asana. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana.
युजास्थिजोऽस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now keep the soles of the feet together, your knees wide apart, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangarasana.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होय जैसे दोगो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे थिए आडे वायपसारे धीर.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of your body and step your heels onto the back of your hands as you keep your arms straight, squatting down all the way. Gaze to the nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने, पहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands onto the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India in padukas.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Now kick your legs up and dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्ट्रभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat, the other hand on the respective ear. Feel stable and grounded in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Visualize Swamiji as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ पक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now bring your heels together and squat down all the way. Hold onto your ankles and rise the toes off the mat. Try to keep your buttocks off the ground and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्ट्रभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, visualize that any excess vata is being released from a balance within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side of your body. As you extend the other leg forward, lift your entire body off the ground, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself being a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now catch on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull the right foot towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize your body being a bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and place the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward, find balance. Lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
स्वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat with the knee raised and bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee with a hand flat on the ground, the left knee pushed to the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring the left elbow outside the raised knee with a hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine intensely. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendanata in Parshva Matsyendasana.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground as you extend the other leg forward, gaze up, and visualize yourself as the powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, pull the left foot towards your ear, and visualize yourself as a bow as you repeat Dhanurasana, 2 on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Push your body off the ground, extend your legs to the side and lean forward as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the left foot flat, the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring the left shoulder below the raised knee. Push the right knee to the ground and gaze to your third eye as you visualize that you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the right foot outside the left hip, the left foot over the right knee. Twist your elbow around the raised knee, the hand below, and interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up and visualize the great sage Matsyenanata in Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now untwist your spine. Keep the right heel against the perineum with the left leg extended forward. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you breathe in, Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and freely move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now keep the right foot outside of the hip, the top of the foot flat on the ground. Hold on to the left foot with both hands and lift your leg up in front of your face. Keep the knee as straight as possible, as vertical as possible, as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your legs, bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down to hold onto the right foot. Visualize Swamiji as you bring your head down towards the knee in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot flat on the mat with the knee down on the ground. Lift the right foot up in front of your face, the knee straight, and visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position, your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on the knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Maintain your legs in the same position, but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha in Gorakshasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्भौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar, and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra as you place the Left heel against the perineum, the right foot on top of the left thigh. Cover your mouth with little and ring fingers. Close your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Bhagasana.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य तक्षाङ्घ्रि वामजघने.
Now, place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands down on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow as you inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nostrils in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana too.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now place your palms flat on the mat next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhahara Asana. Now bring your hands through the legs. Place your palms on the ground and then lift your entire body. Don't lift your body. Stay seated on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे अस्तुतो वो घोड़ासन्धिधरे.
Now lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms. Pull your knees upwards towards your shoulders as high as possible as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Now push your hands through the legs as you raise your hips off the ground and place your forehead on the mat, interlocking the fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे घोड़ासन्धिमाहि करिधरे.
Now come to the front of your mat. As you sit in Padmasana, raise your knees high. Bring your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows upwards to hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. And balance as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kutmasana too.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Maintain the same posture, but tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose. Rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret mouth posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your shoulders, your arms through the legs in Padmasana. Gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick yourself back up with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand. And lift your entire body off the ground on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other palm on the mat. Hold its wrist and lift your body up on the other arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows down on your toes. Interlock your hands in Parusha Mudra and rest your chin on the fingers as you press your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now rise up and place one hand on top of the other with the palms facing up. Rest your hands on your lap. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
The hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra, holding onto the big toe. Pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring and move the hand round and round, mobilizing the big toe. Then we repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now bring your feet closer in towards your body as you sit in Padmasana. Cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Maintain this posture and lift your head up, gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Nirodhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now keep holding onto the big toes, your arms crossed behind and roll onto your back. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a snake, breathing calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो वो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोवई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Interlock your hands in Parashamudra. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Breathe deeply through your nose as you gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधोसैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Place your hands with upturned palms underneath your heels. Push your hips up high, lock your perineum, lock the throat. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and extend your legs out, point the toes, rest your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up high and place your arms flat on the ground. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself traversing Narakaloka unharmed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Support your back with your hands. Straighten your legs. Angle your legs down. Engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara and Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back down on the ground. Straighten your legs up. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down. Lay on your back. Arms flat at the side of your body, palms facing up. Relax every muscle of your body and intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Vritasana. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly come back to your physical body. Move your wrists and your ankles, your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Thank you all for joining us today. I hope to see you all again tomorrow. Let us now get ready for today's power manifestation session. Keep your eye bands ready. We are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. From this space, with the intense Kundalini awakening, let us now enter into the power manifestation. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam and welcome. I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants back to the program. Hope you all had a beautiful session of power manifestation. So let us now enter the third eye manifestation session right after this beautiful yoga session. We are manifesting the powers right after the yoga because when we perform the yoga, as you've all done, the various components of the visualizations, the asanas, the pranayamas, the breathing techniques, the postures, all of them together intensely help us get a breakthrough in the manifestation, get a breakthrough in our life. So that is why we are manifesting the powers right now after the yoga. So I request all the participants to be seated with a eye band for us to manifest this power manifestation of the blindfold third eye reading. So let us take a few moments to bring our eye bands, and in the meantime, let us once again listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, receiving the blessings of Paramashiva. So the Shastra Pramana or the scriptural reference is there in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, a beautiful scripture which reveals 112 sciences to manifest various powers. In that, the 34th verse reveals the science of third eye. So let me now recite this verse for all of you and then move into the power manifestation. Kapalaantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably, with that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful translation and the verse. Let us now enter the power manifestation. I request all the participants to please be seated with your eyes closed. Please blindfold your eyes. Sit with your eyes blindfolded. Let us now start visualizing the beautiful form of Swamiji once we have tied our eyes. Now, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, I'm projecting a number for all the participants. You can all start seeing what numbers are being projected, and at the end of the manifestation, we'll be writing down. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us now start writing down what we were able to see during this round of the manifestation. All the numbers you were able to see. If you were able to see any particular numbers, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. Let us now take a few moments to share in the Zoom chat what we were able to see.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, let us now move to the verification. So the number was 95. So if you were able to see the number 9 and the number 5, that is beautiful. You have manifested the power. So let's now take a few moments to verify if you were able to see these two numbers. And if you were, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. So with this, we now move to the next round of the manifestation. We are going to be seeing another number. Once again, I request all the participants to please close your eyes. Sit with your eyes closed. Now, let us start visualizing Swamiji in our inner space, the supreme bond of Hinduism. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The numbers have been projected for all of you. Start seeing. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Param.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us now take a few moments to verify what we were able to see in our third eye, how it is manifested, the colors we were able to see. Let us take a few moments to share that as well in the Zoom chat. Don't feel any self-doubt or any doubt about what you have seen. Whatever you have seen is the prasada of Paramashiva. If you are not able to see anything at all, that is fine. You can share that as well. So with this, let us now verify the manifestation. The number is 27. So if you are able to see the number 27, that is beautiful. You have manifested the power. Yes, and so with this, we come to the end of this session. Let us now enter into today's sessions. So today we are going to be learning about relationship. Yesterday we learned about the gender. Today we are going to be learning about relationship. This is also a very important component in our life, and unless we know how to build the right and blissful relationships around us, it is always going to be torturous and very difficult for us to live, because each person vibes in a different way. So if your relationship is with a person who vibes differently, then you will not be able to manifest that reality in your life. You'll always be vibing in the opposite direction and generating that. So untying the relationships and the knots in the relationships. All your expectations from life and people are nothing but fantasy you carry about life. Based on your fantasies, you constantly chase people in your life. In this session, we are primarily going to be learning about the difference between the happening in our life and the perceptions of these happenings, understanding the gap between these two. So there's a small story of Ganesha where he experienced the world and my world. So in Kailasa, Paramashiva was living blissfully with his family. Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, his consort, their elder son Ganesha, their younger son Subramanya. One day, the great Rishi Narada, who created a mess, came and said, Paramashiva, I have an enlightenment mango. Anybody who eats this mango will have enlightenment. The moment I heard about it, I wanted to give it to you because you are the greatest being on the planet. So I wanted to give this to you. Paramashiva said, no, I already have enlightenment. I'm already realized. I don't need this. Maybe you can give to Devi. Devi said, no, I also already have attained that space. I don't want this fruit. Maybe you can give it to our kids. So the elder and the younger one, both of them started fighting, saying, I want, and Ganesha and Subramanya started fighting. To solve the conflict, Paramashiva said, alright, whoever goes around the world 3 times and come back first will have the mango. Subramanya, who had a peacock, one of the very fast flying birds, jumped before even Ganesha could move a step, jumped on his peacock and took off and started going around the world. And Ganesha, he was so fat and he only had a mouse as his vehicle. So what would Ganesha do? Ganesha at that time, he sat on the rat and started going around Paramashiva. Ganesha went around Paramashiva and Devi 3 times and came and asked for the fruit. Paramashiva said, how can you just go around us and then ask for the fruit? Ganesha said beautifully, he is going around his world, I went around my world. The conclusion of the story is we all may live and see, perceive certain things commonly, like the outer or outline window, what is projected on the screen. All of us are seeing, but each one of us live in our own world. Please understand, we may see something as common in the world, that does not mean we are living in the same world. So this gap between our inner world and outer world is what we need to understand. The gap between the different people's perceptions of the same thing starts from the gap with our own identity that breeds self-doubt and stops us from living. The root of self-doubt is the gap between our inner space and outer world. When our self-doubt is there, self-hatred begins. Just how your inner image is a lie. Your inner image is also a lie. If both you hate yourself, and you will start hating the world. But you hate one fellow holding this on the outer other fellow, which makes it difficult to complete. At the same time, you want to retire. You continuously feel, no, I can't, I don't want to, I don't want to see anybody, I don't want to interact with anybody. All the time, you have the desire for withdrawal. This desire for withdrawal is self hatred, the rest is self denial. Richness means the ability to spend time with people, the ability to be in the space of completion with people. Poverty means the inability to spend time with people. The moment you deny people in your life, you deny life itself. So the relationships are not something separate from you, they are an extension of you. Relationship does not mean just your relationship with people, it means relationship with everything in your life, even health, wealth, and success. You relate to things not the way they are, but the way you are. So there are two things that are happening constantly in your life. The happening, the world, and your perception you carry about the happening is my world. So understand these 2 points. There is always something or the other happening in your life. You have your own perception about whatever is happening. The world is the actual happening. It is a set of facts. Your perception of the world is your my world. That consists of judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, notions, and interpretations of the world. So the perception you carry about what is happening in life gives you the basic cognition. Your cognition is nothing but the way you receive, process, interpret, and respond to any information entering your system through your five senses. Unfortunately, you are never in touch with the actual happening of your life. For you, your perceptions of the happening is the actual happening. So let us now watch a beautiful video where Swamiji is sharing the powerful cognitions about the world and my world. Let's all be in the space of listening and receive these powerful truths.
We'll now enter into the next step of the completion process. Completion with others. Before entering into the completion with others, a small story. In Kailash, Sadashiva was living with his beautiful family, Devi Parvati, his consort, and elder son Ganesha. younger son Subramanya. One day comes one great Rishi, Narada, and creates a mess, saying that I have an enlightenment mango. Anybody eats this mango will have enlightenment. The moment I heard about it, I wanted to give it to you, Sadashiva, because you are the greatest being on the planet Earth, so I wanted to give this to you. Sadashiva said, no, I already have enlightenment, I don't want it. Maybe you give it to Devi. Devi said, no, you already gave me enlightenment, I don't want this fruit. Maybe we can give it to our kids. So the elder one and younger one, both of them started fighting. I want. Then quickly and comes back, they will have this fruit. Even in those days, Subramanya had his own private jet, peacock. He just took his peacock and started. Ganesha is a little heavy guy, and his vehicle is also rat. How can rat drag the elephant? And even if it drags, how long? How can the speed pick up? So Ganesha was looking around. Finally he got the click. He just went round Sadashiva and Devi 3 times and came and asked for the fruit. Sadashiva said, how can you just go around us and then ask for the fruit? Ganesha says beautifully, he is going around his world, I went round my world. Understand? Younger brother is going around his world. I am going around, I went round my world. And he gets the fruit, rest is history. Understand, we all may live, see, perceive some things common, like this hall, all of us are seeing. But each one of us live in our own world. Please understand. We may see some things as common in this world. That does not mean we are all living in the same world. The objects you may see, every one of you may be seeing these objects, this mic. That does not mean we are all living in the same world. No. Each object, each person, each situation, all of us have our own perception. We all live in our own world. The world is fact. My world is perception. Listen carefully. The world is a fact. My world is a perception. The actual happening, the world, facts, your judgment, your labels, your ideas, your opinions, your notions, your interpretations, your beliefs, your experiences, your expectations, your memories, your explanations, your commentaries, your commentary on the commentaries, all this is your my world. How many of you understand this? The world and my world. One more example I can give. At the age of 4 or 5 in the school, teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? One kid just puts the hands up with all excitement, jumps on the chair and says, Mahatma Gandhi. Actually, Nehru, it's not Gandhi. So wrong answer. Teacher will shout, hey, why did you give the wrong answer? He will scream. That becomes a pattern in the child even after the age of 50. Even in their team meeting, or the CEO meeting, he or she will not express our ideas. He or she will tell somebody, they will express and get the good name. He or she will never stand up again. How many of you have this kind of experiences? Because of something happened sometime, still holding on to that. That impacts still the way you behave. If you see all the incompletions with others, your mother, father, brother, sister, every incompletion is just this thee world and my world. Thee world is different, my world is different. The world is the world, my world is hell. It's your my world, source of your hell and source of your self-torturing mechanism. So now we will have a manana. Manana means contemplation. I want you to list all the relationships in your life. Start with your mother. That's the first relationship. First list all the relationships. Mother, father, brother, sister. Whoever is part of your life. Whoever was very strong, whoever were strong part of your life. Sometimes your school watchman would have been a strong part of your life because constantly he allows you when you come late to the school. Actually, in my school, watchman is the only person I know. Nobody else is that close to me because he's the only one who takes care. Whenever I go, he will allow me. And whenever I am not coming, he will come and search and bring me to the school. In Indian villages, if the kids don't come to school, they will send the watchman to the house. The watchman will go and search. In the whole Indian village, you will have only 5-6 hideouts. And the kids are not even intelligent to change the hideouts. We will be sitting in the same place, ganging up, and he will come and beat all of us and take us to the school. And somebody who was important part of your life, even if the person is not there, list their name. You don't have to list everyone. Whoever was important part means whoever you remember with a strong connection, good or bad. Sometimes you will remember some teachers like a demon. Or you may remember some relationships like a devil. Even good or bad. Pen down. It can be even your pets, plants, trees, gurus, God, gods. Sometimes you develop certain kind of a relationship with different gods. Initially you are attracted to Hanuman and suddenly you think Hanuman is not listening to you anymore, then go to Shirdi Sai Baba and after some time you think Shirdi Sai Baba is also not listening to you, then you catch Ganesha. People have some Hinduism gives you the right to change your Ishta Devata. Actually, it gives you the right to worship the way you want. This is exactly the word Sadashiva is uttering in Agama. He says, I give the right to worship the way you want. First list out all the relationship. Then make a column. For example, your incompletions with your mother. Write the incompletion. Write the world. Actual incident happened. My world. How you perceived. It's like one example I can give. You are a child playing in the rain, jumping. Your mom comes and just drags you into the room and locks you. And you hit the door, call all the bad words you know. Actual the world is your mom, due to her concern about your health, afraid of you catching cold or fever, she is protecting you. That's the world, actual incident. But your my world is, oh, this demon cannot tolerate my happiness. If I am happy, she can't handle. She will do something. I don't know where she learns all the torturing mechanism. Whatever. So your incompletions, the world and my world, about your mom, then about your dad, all the relationships you wrote. First list out the relationships, then make this column. Sit and just, I want you to spend little time on contemplating about each relationship. Please understand, when you have an incompletion with a relationship, that is like a broken arm. Not only it is not useful for you, it is dangerous. Healed arm, not only it is not dangerous, you have one more hand. A healed relationship means you have
Yes, Nityananda. So that was a beautiful video where Swamiji shared about the science of completing. We are actually going to be doing these processes today. So let us now enter the first process, understanding the world versus my world. So in your notepad or in your digital device, digital note, you can make two columns. One is the world and the other is my world. So first, describe the relationship you have with yourself. This is a very important step. You need to know how you feel about you. What do you feel is your relationship with yourself? So recollect and write down the first incident when you judged yourself. Describe vividly the first impression you had about yourself. Like, for example, Swamiji gave in the satsang, he spoke about an incident where when you were young, you shouted out the wrong answer in front of your whole class and you got scolded for that and you thought, I'm such a dumb fellow. I don't learn anything. Or some judgment you gave about yourself where you put your own self down. Let's take a few minutes to write this. If you have any questions about the process, please feel free to ask in the Zoom chat. Yes. Now, let us move to the next step of this process. Now, describe your relationship you have with your mother. Go back in your life and find the first incident where you started judging her. Describe what actually happened, what she actually did or said, which is the world, and how you experienced her in my world. Like, for example, you were playing in the rain and having so much fun, but your mother just pulled you inside so that you don't get sick. But she scolded you because she was a bit worried and angry. So, for you, she was very rude to you. To you, she was not letting you have fun. But actually, why she did that? Let us take a few moments to write this down. Yes, now let us move to the next step of this process. Now describe your relationship with your father, going back to the first incident where you started judging your father. See what happened. What was the incompletion that was created with your father, where you felt that your father is bad to you, or you felt that your father is not nice to you. Let us write down the first incident where we experienced this incompletion. Yes. Now, let us move to the final step of this process. Now, list down your other intimate relationships in your life, like your spouse, your children, your siblings. Look deep into each of these relationships and with awareness, describe how each of these people are actually in the world and the my world, how you experience them. For example, if it's your sister, then you feel that in the world, actually she cares for you, she makes sure that you have the best. But for your my world, you feel, oh, why is she always on my um uh why is she always behind me, why is she torturing me, why is she pushing me? You feel like that. So let us take a few moments. Any other intimate relationship you want a few more minutes to write about how you feel in the world and the my world about that relationship, you can do it now. Yes, now slowly we can relax. I hope all of you have completed the process, and now with this, we are going to be moving into the power manifestation. So, today we are going to be manifesting the power of Vak Shakti. So, the power of Vak Shakti, the first step for the Vak Shakti is completing with our Vak. So, scanning our Vak and seeing all the deluded promises we have given ourselves. So, for this process, it is very simple. Let us now scan our throat and see, scan our Vak and see all the unfulfilled promises we have given to ourselves. For example, in the last few days, what are the unfulfilled commitments you have given yourself and not fulfilled it? Let's take a few minutes to write down some of those incompletions which we are having. So the instructions for this process is provided for all of you. You can all start the process.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes. So now I hope all of you have written down the incompletions you had with your Vak. So with this, let us now move into the next session. The power of Vak Shakti will be manifesting the higher levels today. But for now, we have just now completed with the Vak. Now with this, we are going to be going to the next step, which is completing with others. So completing with others is a very powerful way to experience powerfulness in our life, because it is not just us who are there in this world. It's all of us together that make this world. So when we have incompletions with others, that makes us take wrong decisions in life. So to be powerful all the time, we need to be complete with everyone around us. So that is why we are going to be learning about completing with others in this session. So be in the space of listening as we learn these powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
So the first thing you need to do is to decide, I have to bring completion with others, with whomever I am living. This starts completion with others. The first step is you have to make the decision to be in completion. Your cognition is the way you receive, process, interpret, and respond to any information entering your system through your five senses. See, in the world, there are two things that are happening constantly in your life. The world, which is the happening, the actual happening, which is just a set of facts, and my world, the perception you carry about what is happening, which consists of your judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, notions, interpretations, belief, experiences, expectations, memories, and so on. All the subjective experiences that you go through for the world. As you were able to see in that picture, there were two men, and based on their point of view, the number on the floor looked like a 6 or a 9. The world, the facts, is the actual happening, which is given by facts. And my world are your perception, your judgments, your interpretation of the happening given by your cognition. Relationships shaped by your cognition. So your cognition is responsible for the way you relate with life and with the people in your life. Your cognition makes or breaks your relationships. Let us now listen to the Supreme Point of Hinduism as he shares about how to heal our relationships.
Start with a simple introduction. Only what you are going to do about that introduce. I am doing a meditation program where I am supposed to heal and complete myself and others. So you are part of my life. So I am doing the completion with you. Simple words. Then tell what is completion means. I understand all this has happened in our life, many things. So now I realize that I am responsible. What has happened outside is different, and feeling hurt, I am only responsible. I tell you, whatever happens outside, you don't need to feel hurt. I can give you one example from my own life. Let me tell you a story from my life. At the age of 5 or 4.5, my mother went and cried to my grandfather, my mother's father, her father. She went and cried, I cannot handle this guy anymore. See, my family used to tell I used to be like a Shiva Bhuta in a body, means some 1 ton weight. 1 ton means how many pounds? 1000 kg, around 2000 pounds. 1 ton weight, teakwood cart, I will tumble it by one hand. Not just the psychological strength I demonstrated, the physical strength I demonstrated. My mother used to get frightened. She goes and tells my grandfather, I feel some bhuta has come inside him. 2,200 pounds teakwood cart. Once my mother told me, call your uncle. He was sleeping in that cart. I went and called him, uncle, uncle, mama, mama in Tamil. He did not wake up. I just tumbled the cart. He's rolling. Actually, he got up and ran, thinking that some earthquake has happened. You see, you can never imagine a car tumbling. A chair tumbling is okay. A car tumbling, and now still I can remember the scene. He thought some earthquake happened and he ran. Like this, many of my adventures, very powerful physically, she could not handle. She went and told my grandfather that I am not able to handle this fellow anymore. You put him in the school. And they took me to the school. My grandfather, one fine morning, took me to the school. And that school half was built by my grandfather. Means he donated the money. So he took me to school, and the whole school is literally respects him and under him. In the front itself there will be a big stone wall. Money donated by my grandfather's name and all will be there. The stone plaque. So he walked into the school and told the school, admit this fellow. The headmaster said, no, age is not there. You have to have a minimum age. My grandfather said, no, whatever age you want, you put. No, that is the way in my certificate I am older than original. Originally I am born in 1978, January 1st. The certificate, 1 year before I am born. And anyway, we don't have a problem in India, it is normal. How many of you have the same problem in India? In India it is normal. So, my grandfather said, you put whatever date you want. So I was finally got into the school. Then headmaster told, go to that classroom where I am supposed to go, the first level or whatever. I don't know whether it's a kindergarten or remember, class 1, whatever. The moment I went, the teacher, even as a kid, my grandfather nicely put up all the sacred ash. If you see our Gurukul kids, how they are, exactly the same makeup. I am going and standing, but in white dress. This fellow could not handle. He said, what is this? Like a whitewashing, how they do whitewashing for the wall and the house. Like a whitewashing you have done and came. Tomorrow you should come without all this whitewashing. I did not answer. I just looked him up. Just by my look, I killed him. This exactly. I put my hand, both the hands like this. And went away. I just walked out. Went away. Next day again my grandfather brings me and puts me in the school with all the same full makeup. My makeup. And cosmetics. My grandfather is very orthodox, Shaivite family. He brought me up with so much of orthodoxy, and even after all my enlightenment, incarnationhood, still my personal life is a highly orthodox life. Still I will keep up all the traditional orthodoxy. Anything which I touch before taking bath, I will not touch after taking bath. Whether it is a cot or bed or cloth, anything, I will sprinkle water on all of them. If I have to touch them again, by mistake, if that touches my body, I'll again go and take bath once more and come back. Any of you South Indian Brahmin family? So then whatever I am saying, you will all know. Your grandmother would have lived. I don't think you guys are living like that. Your grandmother would have lived, your grandfather would have lived all this But still in my personal life I keep all this. And Manu is the definer of orthodoxy. How many times you have to brush, how many times you have to wash. I'll do exactly everything literally. Literally I will do all that. Anyhow. So second day I went to the school, again with that whole makeup. I am giving you a little background introduction so that you understand the whole situation. Again, this teacher got completely shaken. Because I didn't care. I just, second day with the full makeup I am coming. He called me, hey, I told you not to come with this whitewash. Again you came. Me same response. No agitation, no perturbed, no desperation. Completely ignoring him, not caring, not bothered. That only irritated him. Immediately threw the chalk piece in the hand. That chalk piece they will have to write on the blackboard. He threw that and said, come to the teacher's room. In every school there will be one small room where these teachers will sit and have tea and smoke and flirt with the lady teachers. There will be one room. And this fellow said, come to the teacher's room. And he went away to the teacher's room. I didn't bother. I slowly walked. When I reached the teacher's room, I am supposed to stand outside and ask, excuse me sir, take the permission and go inside. That's class leader, he told me this is the way you have to do and all that. I went, but I straight walked into the room. The moment he saw me, he got up and he rushed towards me to hit. Or to tell, how dare I walked inside the room without asking, excuse me sir, may I come in sir? He got up actually to hit me. How I responded, I was responding as if he got up seeing me. I said, please be seated. Ukkaranga. That's it, that fellow's Kundalini has gone up. And he caught hold of my one hand and started twisting and started wiping my vibhuti. The moment his hand touched my vibhuti, that's all, my Kundalini has gone up. And I just held his one hand with one hand, that's all. At least my 10 teeth has gone into his hands. And he is screaming, hey, leave me, hey, leave me, hey, leave me. And real bite, not ordinary, real bite. And it took at least 2-3 minutes for him to get released. I bit him in the right hand. And nicely. And finally when he released his hand, he saw it's bleeding. And all 5-6 teeth mark. And I was nicely wiping my mouth and cleaning with my hand key. I had a small hand key in my trouser. With that I was cleaning and all that. And this fellow started screaming, hey, I will go and tell the headmaster and throw you out of the school. I just looked up and told him, if you go, in Tamil I said, Vadiyar headmaster போய் சொன்னா உன் மானம் தான் போகும், ஒரு சின்ன பையன் உனக்கு கடிச்சு வச்சிட்டான்னு. I told him, if you go and tell the headmaster, it is only shy for you, shame on you, because a small kid has bitten you. And that fellow was so angry. He said, even if it is shame on me, it's okay, I'll go and tell the headmaster. And the next word which I uttered only, I shook him. He had an extramarital affair with another one teacher. And both of them will come to the temple every day and sit under the banyan tree On that, usually I used to sit on that tree only. So, I've heard about them, but I never thought I will go to the same school and same teacher. And they will come and sit and flirt there only. It's a remote area in the temple. I usually used to sit on that banyan tree. I'll sit on the banyan tree playing, and we will be playing around in that area only. Because we were kids and these two will never bother about us. And they would have never expected I will come to the same school and under them. And I told him, okay, I told in Tamil, வாங்க headmaster போலாம், நீங்களும் லக்ஷ்மி டீச்சரும் டெய்லி ஸ்கூலுக்கு வந்து என்ன பண்றீங்களோ, கோயிலில் வந்து என்ன பண்றீங்களோ நான் சொல்றேன், நீங்களும் சொல்லுங்க நானும் சொல்றேன், ரெண்டு பேரும் வாங்க போலாம். In Tamil I said, let's go to the headmaster and you tell what I did and I'll tell what you and Lakshmi teacher do every day in the temple after the school hours. Come on, let's go to the headmaster. That's all. That's all. That fellow took his kerchief and wiped his hand and he told me in Tamil, Sari po po, நீயும் சொல்லாத நானும் சொல்லல. Means, all right, go. You also don't tell, I also won't tell. That's all. After that, he never bothered about my vibhuti. My sakradash, he never interfered. Please understand why I want to tell this. The same situation, if any one of you, it could have become a root pattern in you. All I am trying to tell you is you don't need to develop incompletion. Developing incompletion is not mandatory. I don't have any incompletion about this incident from the beginning. Developing incompletions is not mandatory, which is not sure. See, this situation, there is every possibility I could have developed fear, incompletion, so much, which I did not. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So you need to know whether I also had a problem from him, but I did not develop incompletion. Whether the other person created problem or not is different, but developing incompletion is whose freedom? It's your freedom. Making incompletion out of that happening is your decision. So for 100% all incompletion, you are responsible.
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about this beautiful science of healing the relation. So first you have to take responsibility for everything happening around you. You have to cognize that you are the source of everything happening around you. Completion with others is not saying I am sorry. It is not apologizing. It is about being right or wrong. Feeling sorry comes from a powerless space, but completion comes from the responsibility, not out of powerlessness. Anything you consciously build stays with you and makes you more and more powerful. True love and fulfilling relationship is your birthright. Fulfilling relationship means every relationship which reminds you again and again and gives you the space and experience of oneness. The purpose of completion is not just healing of relationship. Your whole energy and consciousness will be different. Know that whatever is happening is not wrong. Whatever is happening is not right. Completion is right. The past is not wrong. You are not blaming or complaining. You are only completing and dropping it from your inner space. So let's see another beautiful video where Swamiji shares the science of completing with others.
How many of you, when you did the process yesterday, the world and my world, understood it is you who messed up everything in your life? It is you who is supposed to repair everything in the life. How many of you understood that? All right. How many of you think we should really, really repair it? Very seriously, sincerely, you want to repair it. I'll give you step by step. How many of you think you don't need to repair it? You are not responsible. Raise your hand. No, really, I want to see. Maybe somebody will be thinking, why should I? No, I want you to understand, unless you decide, repairing cannot be done. Unless you decide, repairing cannot be done. Repairing cannot be done. Listen. Today we start completing with others. Others means not just only your father, mother, husband, wife, brother, sister. The human beings around you. We will start the completion with everything with which you are living. Your wealth, your health, your bag, your seat, your pets, your car, your house. Please understand, all these are living part of your life. They may be dead objects, but they are living part of your life. See, a house may be a dead object, but it is a living part of your life. How many of you understand what I am saying? It's a very important component of your life. First, we will start completion with all the human beings with whom we are living. First step, completion with everything. With every human being. First thing you need to do is deciding, I have to bring completion with others, with whoever I am living. I have to bring completion with whoever I am living. Even if they don't want, I will stretch my best and I will decide I am in the space of completion. Whenever they want, I am open to have them. I am open. I am going to be in the space of completion. Whenever they are also ready, it will become completely complete. Understand? Completion with others does not mean you are going to apologize to them. No. Apologizing is not completion. Asking sorry is not. So many people were saying, I want to apologize, I am sorry. No. I am sorry is not completion. I am deciding to drop hurting pattern in my life, or any incompletion, misunderstanding, anything. I am deciding to drop, and I am deciding not to bring them, not to give life to it again. See, past, you can't say you are wrong or you are right. No one can say you are wrong, you are right. It is not apologizing. It is not feeling sorry for the past. No. Deciding, I am dropping this incompletion, hangover of the past, and I will not allow this to happen once more. Completion is actually responsibility, not apologizing. See, apologizing or feeling sorry comes out of powerlessness, but completion comes out of responsibility. Understand the difference. Please listen, see the difference. Now when I am saying you need to complete with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with others, I am not asking you to apologize. I am not asking you to call them and say, oh sorry, oh sorry, oh sorry, bus bus. No. No. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. That is not completion. When you call, you explain, this is what has been perceived by me. Here, I am not interested in looking into you are wrong or I am wrong. That will only create more and more anger, hatred and suppressed violence. I am only saying one thing. I am ready to drop the past and its powerlessness, incompletion. I am declaring, I am dropping the past and I am complete. I don't have incompletion. And I will not create any incompletion anymore. Your decision and declaration, when it reaches them, you will suddenly see they also open up and start coming towards completion. But first, you need to be prepared. The first step, preparation for you. Sit with any one person in the hall. First, invoke your mother in that person and complete. Then go to the another participant and invoke the father in the person and complete. Don't invoke everybody in one person. No. One person, and with whoever you need to complete. Here, complete. Then, without the person, sit with the mirror and invoke that person in the mirror. Invoke your mother in the mirror. Talk loudly, not silent completion. No. Talk loudly as you are talking to your mother and complete. Invoke your father. Talk loudly as you are talking to your father and complete. Listen. First step, with the participants, you will sit and do completion. Second step, with the mirror, you will sit and talk and do the completion. Third, only you are going to call them and start talking to them. How many of you understand? First, do the first step and second step. If they are dead, by invoking in the mirror, if you do completion, that's enough. And if there is a legal problem, calling them, they may record and create a problem. You don't need to call them. Yes. Huh? If you know that they are still alive and if you have the ability to reach out to them, you should reach out. First, you don't even go to that step. Let us first do these two completion. Then you will have lot of questions. I will answer them. I will help you to do these two completion first. That will take away the anger and vengeance and misunderstandings and suppressions you have. Let that come out first. Let you be healed. All that spicy, chilly anger, vengeance, everything will come out through the words. You will be ready to complete. If you directly now call them, you will only pick up more fight and come back with more mess up and incompletion. How many of you understand that? That is why I am not going to let you call them now. You will start reasoning with them. You are wrong, you are wrong, you are wrong. End of the call, more incompletion. First, even if your relative or the person with whom you have to complete is in the hall, you will not talk to them directly. You will only sit with persons, other participants, and then you will only sit with the mirror. Then I will have one more session answering your questions, and I will also be doing a Shivoham process to heal your past. That part of the brain which records strong emotions, I will heal that part with the awakening of the Kundalini. Then your tongue will have the sweetness, honey. Then you should call on honey. Otherwise, honey. The honey itself will be so frightening. It won't be like a honey bee. Yes, go ahead. See, completion is not feeling sorry, feeling powerless. For example, you are going to call your mother. Sit with her, explain from the beginning what all incompletions you developed with her, make her understand very clearly you are responsible for it. And you are dropping it. You are not saying sorry, you are not becoming powerless about it. You are saying, yes, I am responsible. I don't want to get into who is right, who is wrong. Even if you are wrong, I am only responsible. I am dropping the past. And now I want to start the new space with completion. Understand? I am dropping the past in completion and I am starting the new space with completion. See, when you call, before you call them, I will give you instruction. Simple introduction. You tell them, I am going through a meditation program where I am supposed to complete with myself and all the relatives. So, I am calling you. Just add 2-3 lines. You are important person, part of my life. So, only when we are complete, I can be complete. Now I am calling you. This has happened. Now I am realizing who is right or who is wrong is not the thing. I am responsible. So I am deciding to take the responsibility and bring completion. Understand? The other person should not feel you are weak. Other person should only feel you are taking responsibility for it. All of you are getting it? Getting it? Yes. Then, yes, when you talk to the volunteers, you talk in the when you talk to the participant, you talk in the language you are going to talk to that person, to your mother or to whoever. Talk in that same language. The participant need not understand. And even to the mirror, talk in the language you are going to talk. Maybe when you meet him next time, you will have to sit and communicate. Shall we start now? Yes, any questions? Come on, answer. I'll answer. இப்போ இந்த ஒரு பர்சனோடையும் மிரரோடையும் உட்காந்து கம்ப்ளீட் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கு அடுத்து கால் பண்ணுறது மட்டும் நான் இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் கொடுக்குறேன். Now what I am saying, even if that person has done something wrong, he is the reason for the incompletion, but I am going to be responsible for the completion. So I am not bothered about you may be the reason or not, but I am going to take the responsibility for completion. No, I am not responsible for the abusal I went through, but I am responsible for the completion which I am going to bring now. You understand? You see, I have been attacked and abused so much. I am not reason. I am the victim of the media attack, religious persecution. I am not reason for it, but I am taking the responsibility to bring completion. Same thing. Yes. So, even if the other person is wrong, we will take the responsibility for completion. Yes. Is it independent whether we are? Yes. That person understands, accepts or not is secondary. It is you come to the completion space. It is working on you mainly.
Yes, so that was another beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared the powerful cognition of about how to complete with others. So let us enter into this process. So first we are going to be doing a kriya to complete the Anahata Chakra, the heart center, and the heart itself. The heart is one of the most powerful organs which shares this emotional vibration. Even scientifically, it's proven that when we enter the space of meditation, when we do these kind of spiritual processes, at that time our heart starts to radiate an electromagnetic frequency which affects the people around us. When we are in a negative emotion, our heart radiates that kind of electromagnetic spectrum, and the other people around us are influenced and feel that vibration around them. So it is very important that we complete and heal the heart. So this is a kriya that Swamiji has created, revived for all of us to perform. If you have heart related issues, it will heal your heart. If you don't have any heart related issues that you are aware of, that is okay. You can still do this process. So this Nitya Kriya for the cure of heart diseases will not only heal us physically but unite all our relationship knots inside us, allowing us to experience completion with others. Swamiji reveals the following about the Kriya. This is a cure for all heart diseases. Even if you don't have a heart disease, do this Kriya. It will awaken your Anahata Chakra. Although this Kriya is intensely going to awaken our kundalini in us, and if you have a heart disease, that energy will be used to heal the heart. But if you don't have one heart disease, that is no problem, that is beautiful. The whole energy will be used to awaken your inner heart, your spiritual heart, the Anahata Chakra, the heart center. So a disclaimer for all the participants: this technique is not to be intended or substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical condition, elderly, children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspect that they may be pregnant are advised to seek professional advice before practicing this technique. Viewers who are not on two-way video conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing this technique on their own risk. So, for all the participants who have any terminal illness or ailments, I request that you not perform this kriya with so much intensity. Do it lightly, do it in a very complete space. Do not strain yourself, do not stress yourself. So the first step is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. It is a very simple and powerful meditation technique to push the stomach in and up 21 times. Just be seated in a comfortable position and pull your stomach in and up, exhaling forcefully. The inhalation will automatically happen. Let us start this Kriya. So now we'll be performing the first step of this, which is the Bishrikasana. Sit on the toes and place the buttocks on the heel. Spread the knees sideways on the ground and make a hollow of the palms and place it on the mouth. Keep the thumb underneath the teeth and close the lips. Fix the gaze steadily at the tip of the nose. Inhale through the right nostril as much and deeply as you can, and then exhale through the mouth slowly as you can. Do this 21 times. If you are not able to sit in this posture, you can be seated in a cross-leg position or even on the chair if that is what is comfortable for you. Let us begin.
Yes, now we're going to move to the next step. Remain seated in Vishlakasana. Inhale through the right nostril, visualizing the breathing as going inside as the hum sound. And then exhale, visualizing your breathing as the sam sound. Inhale with the hum sound through the right nostril. Visualize the breath is touching your heart and going out again. Exhale with the sam sound through the left nostril. Repeat this kumbhaka 21 times. Next, Murcha Pranayama, remaining in Vishrakasana. Place your palms and hands on the knees. Close your eyes. Inhale slowly and deeply through both nostrils. After inhaling, perform Jalandhara Bandha by putting your chin to the chest and locking it. Remain in Jalandhara Bandha as long as you can, comfortably. When you are feeling discomfort or pressure, release the breath through both nostrils. Repeat this Kumbhaka 21 times. Yes. Now, let us move to the final step. Sahita Pranayama. Remaining in Vishakrasana, inhale and hold the breath while internally repeating the Bija mantra, Cream. Hold as long as possible while internally repeating the Cream mantra. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Perform this 11 times. Repeat the process without uttering the sound Cream afterwards for another 11 times. Let's begin.
Yes, now, slowly, very slowly, please relax. Continue to be in the same meditative space, and we'll now be moving into the next level, the round 2 of scanning our Vak, the intra organ of the Vak, and seeing all the promises that we have given and not completed. Let us now take a few more minutes to look inside our intra organ of the Vak and see what are the commitments we have given. There might be so many commitments, but some of them will be prominent in your life. Some of them would have made you take decisions in your life. Write those down. Those are the most impactful, which we have to complete with first, and then we can complete with the smaller ones.
Yes, whenever we make a commitment to another person and we do not hold the commitment, we do not complete the commitment, then not only we will lose the trust of the other person, we also start losing the trust in the words that we give. We actively sabotage our power to manifest through the words. So let us complete with the diluted promises that we have given to other people, the promises we have not fulfilled, and let's manifest Vak Shakti.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now with this, we come to the end of this completion process. Whatever you have written in this last few minutes, that is great. You can continue to write it during the breaks of the sessions and also during the satsang. You can continue to listen to Swamiji and write down the incompletions which you still have to complete the process. And with this, we'll now be moving to the next session. So in this next session, what are we going to be learning? We are going to be learning about the completion with mother. The completion with mother is one of the most important incompletions that we need to complete with, because the mother is the one who gives us our bio memory. Our bio memory, if it is incomplete, then we will start having multiple physical diseases, because when our body, which is the muscle memory, is not complete, all of these diseases, that disorders that happen with our body, is because of that. So when we complete with the body, you will see automatically, even if it is cancer or it is just some back pain that you get often, everything will be removed, because end of the day, the pain which happens is incompletion. The diseases which happen is because of incompletion. So completing with this is the way to completely heal yourself of all the ailments that you suffer with. So let us now listen to this beautiful video where Swamiji himself shares how he completed with his mother. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now enjoy this beautiful video.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. All great things can start only with mother. Only with mother. See, all our identity, whether you are in a deep sleep or waking state or Turiya or Turiyatita, we are all from mother and we go back to mother. It's only if the mother becomes active, you can get enlightened. Understand? Sadashiva is a state. Only mother holds the key. Sadashiva is a state, but only Devi, Adi Shakti, holds the key in her hip. Key is in the hip of the Adi Shakti. Only if she opens the door, you can experience Sadashiva. Sadashiva is only a space. It's only Adi Shakti who decides who will experience that space. Understand? Any incompletion you have with cosmic mother only. Because she is the source. If you are incomplete about the person who is sitting next to you, it is not about the person next to you. It's about the source of that person and you. Both. Mother. Cosmic mother. Understand your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, what for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from Father. Usually, he educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life, with the world, the same attitude forms the basis for you to connect with yourself. Please understand. That is what we call karma in Vedic tradition. If you judge, you will be judged. Why, Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. Listen. The strong words you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. The attitude you build towards others will be same. That's the same way you will be relating. That will be the basis for you to relate with yourself also. That is why I insist, bring motherliness in all your relationship with others. You will bring so much of motherliness in your relationship with yourself. You will be able to heal you. You will be able to feel you. You will be able to be complete within yourself. When you bring tremendous healing energy of mother in your day-to-day attitude with everything, suddenly you will see you will become so cool with yourself. I tell you, the best thing can happen to a human being is ability to be cool with yourself. Because you can't be cool with yourself, so much of frustration with yourself, you go on abusing left and right. Anybody comes in front of your eyes. You say, this fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has exploited me, he has swindled me, he robbed me. Understand? Your inability to be with yourself, your inability to be cool with yourself is the frustration in your system. I tell you, understand? I really want to tell you, bring mother worship as part of your cognition. You will be so cool with yourself. You will be so complete with yourself. You will be so settled with yourself. The fear, frustration, because of frustration inside, how you possess objects or things or persons. Understand? When you are frustrated, suddenly you will have so much of possessiveness to the property you have, or the car you have, or the bank balance you have, or the persons in your life. You will just suffocate the objects and persons who are part of your life. I tell you. Let the car be in garage, not in you. Let things be in their place. Your inner space should have place only for completion. and joy. The bliss. The moment you start cognizing frustration with yourself, the first thing you do, then I don't have anything in the life. Come on, catch. Like an octopus. The wealth you have, persons who are in your life, when that grabbing starts, understand, it feeds into your frustration. It doesn't heal your frustration. I've never seen anybody healing their frustration by grabbing and possessing. No. It doesn't. It doesn't. Understand the mother energy, completion with mother, and connecting with life as mother, bringing motherliness in your every relationship, not only connecting with the source of life as mother, for whoever you are source of life, letting them connect with you as mother. That's what I said. Be a child to your source and be a mother to all the people to whom you are a source.
For example, love is related to your heart center. You may ask how. Around the world, in all the culture, in all the language, love and heart are used as synonymous. Love and heart are used as synonymous. Not only in English language, in every language. Any of you who knows some language in which the love and heart is not synonymous? Can tell me. Because more than 50-60 language I referred, in every language it is synonymous. Love and heart, two words are used as synonymous. It is not that God has created all languages in one day, CD translation packages, and dropped in one country. No. Every language is developed, different languages are developed by different person in different place, in different country, in different situation. Then why love and the heart, these two words are synonymous in all the language, in all tradition? There is some more deep connection between these two, love and heart. If you see some of your childhood friend, suddenly, surprisingly, you see him or her after 20 years with whom you have a loving memories. Suddenly you will feel something is happening in this region, something will be coming up. That is what is love. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I see you, I start weeping. Many people will, oh again. Some weep out of love, that is different. When you see somebody with whom you have loving memories, cherished memories, joyful memories, just your heart overflows. You can feel exactly in this region something happening. How many of you have felt that when you meet somebody, when you see somebody after a long time, that something will be happening here? People who are attending second time, please give chance for the first time. Let them all relate with me. You can very clearly feel that something is happening in the Anahata region, always tell, love is a peacemaker. If you have the peacemaker, you don't need pacemaker. When you don't have peacemaker, you need pacemaker. Love is a emotion which is related to the Anahata center, Art chakra.
Any root pattern you carry can be destroyed just if you have a love for people. Decide to go on enriching everybody who is happening in your life. Decide life is for others. It may be your father, mother, brother, sister, a person in the street, unknown co-passenger in the train, whoever is in your breathing space, life is for others. As long as you are stuck with your small problems, you will see poverty sitting on your head. As long as, I tell you, there are so many people, unfortunately, is not interested in looking to the truth. Vivekananda says very beautifully, when you think and understand life is for others, all the energies are showered on you. Wealth, knowledge, energy, everything. I tell you from my own experience, when I decided any wealth comes around me is for others, cosmos showers me more than what I need and more than what I needed for even doing the work I am doing. Same way I decided, all my knowledge is for others. I am not going to keep anything secret for me. I am not going to keep anything for me. Oh, if I tell everything to my disciples, then they will grow more than me. I am very secure about that. No, I don't have that problem. So all my knowledge is for others. And I tell you, cosmos goes on showering, showering, showering. It goes on showering. Even I do not know how I am defining every principle, every concept. Just decide, life is for others. You will get back to the space you were in when you were born.
After the beautiful, powerful cognitions from the Supreme Point of Hinduism, let us now enter into internalizing the powerful truths. Let us understand each of the powerful cognitions that was shared during this session, internalize it, make it as part of our life, and start expressing and radiate it. From the life of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Swamiji says, if you're complete with your mother, you complete with all women in your life. And that will be true. If you have completion with your mother, then you will have completion with every person who is a female in your life. Any person that you interact with, you are in contact with, you will have completion. The Supreme Body of Hinduism shares further about his biological mother. He says,
he gives one simple example from his own life. His gurus always insisted that he has to take neem juice every day because they were preparing him. So his guru Raghupati Yogi, Yogananda Puri, they did not let him eat for almost 5-6 days as part of a spiritual practice. Maybe on the 6th day, he did not give any food, and whenever his guru said he should not eat, the mother, Swamiji's mother, will also not give him any food. They formed a good nexus, as Swamiji calls it, a wonderful nexus. Swamiji also recalls that his mother is such a sweet and compassionate person, but at the same time so dedicated to his enlightenment and the process his gurus were doing for him.
Yes. So now let us enter into the completion process, as we are working on completion with the mother, and this is going to be very, very important. Almost all the incompletions that we have in our life, with everyone in our life, it boils down to incompletion with the mother and incompletion with the father. So if we do completion with the mother, we'll start experiencing completion with every female body or every female gender that we meet in our life. And once we have completion with our father, we will start having completion with every single man or male body that we meet in our life. So we are going to start completion with the mother, and this is a 7-step process. So in the first step, you are going to be describing the relationship you have with your mother. So just remember your relationship with the mother and start writing what kind of relationship you share with your mother. So while you are doing these processes, be descriptive. So you do not try to write just as a bullet points or few points, but try to be as descriptive as you can be. The second step is you are going to go back in life and describe all the incidents when you started judging, means having incompletion with your mother. So once you start looking back in your life, you will see that there are many instances when you had certain ideas or conclusions or opinion about your mother. So you have to start writing all those incidents which were reason for you to reach to that conclusion. Like my mother is very aggressive, she is very tough on me, or she is very loving. So like that, there will be various such ideas you will have about your mother. So start writing all of that, and you have to write the incident associated with that. And then in the third step, you are going to describe what actually happened, what actually she said, and what actually she did, and how you experienced it. Okay. So your mother would have said something, and out of her own understanding, but how you perceived it. So you have to write exact factual incident, not your opinion, not mother's opinion, not anyone else's opinion, not your present understanding about the whole incident, but rather you are going to write the factual incident that happened, only the facts. Write the facts, and then in the next column you can make 2 columns. One is the fact, which is the world, and the second one, my world, where you are going to write how you perceived, what was your opinion, how you cognized it. So you have to write that one. And then while you are doing this, pen down all the incidents that you remember. Okay, do not try to leave any incident. You can try writing every single incident that you can remember, and then we will get into the completion process. So I will project this slide for all of you, the exercises for all of you. Yes. So let me know if you need any clarification regarding any of these steps. Otherwise, you can start writing. Please start one by one. You are starting with the describing your relationship with your mother. What kind of relationship you share with your mother. Write all of that. Once you have written that, you are going to describe all the incident when you started judging, means having incompletions with her, and then you are going to write actually what happened, what she said or did, and how you experienced it. Please start now.
Let us now move into the next step. In this step, we will enter into completion with the mother. Pen down all the incidents that you remember and invoke the relationship in the mirror. Invoke the presence of mother, your mother, and complete. Completion, as we have done before, is reliving through relieving. Again and again relive. Relive the whole incident entirely as it happened with your mother in the mirror. Invoke the presence of the mother. Invoke that image of your mother in the mirror and complete. Again and again bring up the same incidents and relive. Reminding that reliving is not the same as remembering. Remembering means you, as you are at this age, thinking about recalling what happened at an earlier age or a younger age. But reliving means you going back to that same age, that same space, the same emotions, same inner and outer surroundings that you had, inner and outer environment you had at that moment. Bringing that all back and going through that experience now. That is reliving. Reliving is relieving. So at least do this twice in front of the mirror. Once you have done this in the mirror, move to the Atma Murti that you have, the Atma Murti of Swamiji, and verbally talk. Again, visualize that your mother is present in front of you, and as you are interacting, as you are talking with the Atma Murti, talk as if you are actually expressing anything that you have, explaining how you felt at the moment and what you went through inside and how you perceived, how you saw what happened at the time. All of the things that you have written down, express them. Verbally talk, say it out loud in front of the Atma Murti. And then the third step is to call your mother and complete with her. Only after you have done the first two steps, you will be ready to actually call and talk with your mother. When you actually make the call and talk to your mother, once again remember that the process of completion from you is the basis, the undercurrent for your phone call. From the space of taking ownership for how you felt, what you went through, how you perceived when you were young, at the incident, the time period of the incident that you have written. Go through each one of them and talk out to your mother, explaining the whole happening, the incident, as how you saw it and how it actually happened. The world and my world. So this is a very powerful process. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask in the chat. Whatever you felt at that moment when you were young, at each of those incidents that you have written down that relates with your mother, go through each one of them. When you see the inner image, or rather the world and my world, and all the inner space and outer space that you carried, experienced at that moment, you relive all of this. In the mirror also, talking loud. There is a question from Ma Parameshwari. In the mirror, talking loud to the mother? Yes. While visualizing, invoking the mother in the mirror, talk out loud as if you're talking to your mother directly. That So just wanted to clarify and repeat the instructions once again. This is a very powerful process, so I just wanted to make sure that we are doing this. In the first step, in the mirror, you'll be doing the completion process where you relive and relieve, bring out all the emotions, everything that you went through at the time. The words recreate the whole world that happened to you at the time and relive. And then in front of the Atma Murti, talk as if you're talking to your mother. Invoke the presence of your mother in the Atma Murti and talk to the Atma Murti as if you're talking to your mother. Talk it out loud. And once you have completed step 1 and 2, after that, physically call your mother and complete with her. Let's start. So, in the mirror, the first step, we're actually not talking out loud, but we are reliving and relieving. Only in front of the Atma Murti, we are talking out loud.
Nityanam everyone. So if you are in the middle of completion, please take few moments and slowly you can close the process. we would like to move to the next step, which is going to be power manifestation. But do not stop abruptly. Please take few moments if you are in the middle of completion process. If you are already done, then do not go for the next set of completion. If you have completed with one of the incident, you can continue doing that once the session is over. So through this process, you have understood how to do completion with your mother. So once you have learned the technique, you have experienced completing with any one of the incompletion, any one of the conclusions that you have with your mother. Now you know the technique to do completion, and you can use the same technique to do completion with every other incompletions, every other understanding or the ideas that you have about your mother. So this is one of the very powerful completion processes, and it will bring amazing transformations in your life. Completion with mother and father will completely transform you, and you will see that a new kind of life will start happening. So with this, we also going to move to the next round, which is going to be power manifestation.
In this session, we'll be scanning our own walk and seeing all the diluted promises that we have given specifically to our family members. These are the instructions. As always, chanting the Mahavakya intensely, being in oneness with Swamiji, bringing awareness between your eyebrows, chanting the Mahavakya intensely from that space of oneness. Declare that all the illusions, all the delusions, let it completely leave your system. That you are Paramashiva. Anything else that you feel as you is not you. Let it all completely drop right now. Again and again chanting the Mahavakya. Now scan your throat center. Your throat center. Scan and identify all the unfulfilled promises that you have given to your family members. As and when all the promises come out, write them down. And for all that you have written down, consciously complete with all these promises. Any of the promises that you have made to your family members which you have not fulfilled, consciously complete with all of them. First, scan your throat region and identify all those unfulfilled promises and write them down, pen them down, and then consciously complete with each one of them. Let us start.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So Ma Parmeshwar is asking, complete with this promise. Just declare that I'm complete. You drop that. See, when you are doing completion with the commitments, the promises that you have given, you have to drop all that at the feet of Swamiji and then declare the completion process. So during power manifestation, this much is enough. Yes. So now we are going to get into the another important session, and that is going to be completion with your father. So today, so let us listen from Swamiji. We are going to listening to one of the discourses from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji shares his experience and the very powerful cognition on completion with the father itself. Let us watch this video.
Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made, and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Listen. How this can become our realization. How this can become our realization. This thought current now which I said is a pure science. Now Mahadeva comes next to applied science. How to make that into reality for you and how to use that in your day-to-day life. It's a very beautiful revelation. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand, if you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth, visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. The material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. Try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize. Actually, actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what do you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. Understand? Now, unfortunately, you guys have already frozen. See, after 6, you get frozen. Now, anything I tell, it takes time for it, that thought current to reach your being. But at that moment of Brahma Muhurta, anything you try to infuse into you, very easily it goes, just like a needle moves into the banana. It can just enter into your system. Meditate on this. This thought current can awaken your Kundalini. Kundalini awakening means understanding you and the stuff out of which your life is made is ultimately from you. Because of that, you can transform, manifest, manipulate, play around, do anything you want with the stuff out of which your life is made. Understand? When you work on this thought current of everything you manifest is you, just work on it this week. In 2-3 days itself, you will understand the reality, the truth of this statement. I am not saying believe this statement, what I am uttering. No. It is too much, you can't even believe. You need to work with it. You need to work with this thought current. Next 1 week, every morning, 4:30, you have to get up in that boring, frustrated mood where you curse everyone around you and inside you for waking you up at 4:30. You curse the alarm, you curse the bed, you curse the pillow, you curse the fan, you curse the AC, you curse everyone around you, outside you, inside you, you curse your bathroom, you curse the bucket, you curse the wash basin, you curse the broomstick. So in that mood, stop cursing and put this idea, sit and think, contemplate. Swamiji said, me and my life, everything around me, inside me, I am manifesting that material, that stuff. If I see love, if I see anger, if I see frustration, if I see enmity, if I see friendliness, everything I see in my life, I perceive in my life, I experience in my life, all that is manifested from me. So I will enter into the second and third verse of Jnana Paddhati. Tatsarvam gatayishyami yoga yuktya shrunupriye yatsvarupam nijam suddham vyapakam sarvatomukam sarvabhudantaravastam sarvapranishu jivanam yogagamyam durasadam dushprabam hridadambihi. Mahadeva Paramashiva is saying in the second verse, Yat Swarupam Nijam Suddham. My state is real and pure. Listen. Yesterday I was revealing an important secret, the sacred secret. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to grasp the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. Understand? The right understanding. Listen very carefully. The identity you carry in the waking state, identity you carry in the deep sleep state, identity you carry in the dream state, identity you carry in Turiya state, and identity you experience in Turiyatita state, in all the 25 states of consciousness, each identity is independent. The moment you realize the undercurrent of all these 25 identities, your pure consciousness, which is the source of you and which is Paramashivam, all the 25 heads, 25 identities gets integrated. That is why Paramashiva is always described with the 25 heads. Means, who has realized his 25 identity is in oneness with his source consciousness, pure Paramashiva, ultimate. As long as your identities play separate games, without getting integrated to the source, you continue to remain in suffering. When you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand, courage to cross the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. Ferociousness you need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva, is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him, nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. Demand everything to be Paramashiva. I tell you, that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself, is what is manifesting the space, the state of Paramashiva. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I really want all the Paramashivoham participants to start practicing. Declare yourself as Paramashiva to yourself and demand yourself to be Paramashiva. Talk to yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think yourself as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start from today. I bless you all to achieve success. From today, behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are your feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness, the thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I am going to say, Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, Nididhyasana, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much, much, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide, you will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like a old skin getting peeled off and falling. The old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you. The ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Internalize it. Manifest it. Do Shravana Manana Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. Live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. In that Anandagandha space, remember, you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand, this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. Your breathing touches his breathing and comes back. Every time when you are inhaling, goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing and then comes out. So where your inhaling breath takes a turn as exhaling breath, that is where he is residing, he is available to you. His breathing and your breathing connects, only then takes a turn. That space is Paramashanta Swarupa. Because of that unfortunate thought current of irresponsibility becomes spirituality. We lost some of the most beautiful, most important contributions we have done to planet Earth. The origin and ultimate Listen carefully. The origin and ultimate are one and the same in Vedagamic traditions. That is why the vision document is complete. The basic units, principles, tattvas with which we are asked to function is complete. Integrity is a tattva to measure your expression. The depth of integrity, the amount of integrity you cognize about each subject, that will be the expression, spontaneous expression of you. When somebody asks you, why do you pour milk on linga? The first response I gave is, hey, we pour on Sadashiva, not on linga. Because every time I pour, I know I am pouring on Sadashiva. It falls on linga. In Hindu tradition, if you don't find any linga, you can just keep a heap of sand on the floor. Just sit, try to get any stone. If you don't get any stone, just get heap of sand and start worshipping that as a linga. That's the way Sita did in Rameshwaram. One of the most important Jyotirlinga, Ramanatha Swami, is just heap of sand touched by Sita with the great sacred sentiment, the bhava. O Mahadeva, Sadashiva, iha agaccha, igatishta. The power of bhava of Sita, the beach sand becomes Ramanatha. Understand? We pour on Sadashiva, not on linga. It falls on linga. Because we are so engrossed to whom we are pouring, sometimes we don't bother where it is falling. That is the first. This should have been a first response from any practicing Shaivite. If you are integrated to your logic, naturally you will say, oh, I think it is oiling, massage. So that the stone won't crack. You mean to say it is oil massage therapy? And I do wonder, what kind of a stone absorbs the fat and maybe I don't know about that, so let me not get into that scene. And I do not know much about stone and I know only about Sadashiva. Let me stop myself. Let me restrict myself to what I know. Understand integrity. Listen carefully, because this is one of the important pain point with many people in the Sangha are suffering. In our Sangha, many people have the pain point with integrity. The moment I utter the word integrity, you only remember morning the integrity officer standing in front of you and waking up. Hey, get up for morning yoga. Listen. Now you need to understand that principle. Integrity is basically the unit with which our expression is measured. See, your source, consciousness, when it starts operating using this body and mind, it always gets integrated to something. Even if you don't want to get up, come to morning yoga, you are highly integrated to Nidra Devi. Means sleep. You are highly integrated to your bed. And you are highly integrated to your tiredness. Understand? Then don't blame, whole day I am feeling bored and depressed and tired. That is what you are integrated in the early morning. Understand? When the sun rises, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till the sun sets. When the sun sets, to what you are integrated, you will be integrated to that till again sun rises. Understand? It's a basic principle of life. So when sun rises, to what you are integrated matters, because that is the time the commands are given to your body about the whole day which you are supposed to do. The plans are delivered to your system. If your plan is turning this side and pulling the blanket, functioning with these powerful cognitions will make you experience your spiritual legitimacy. It will make you understand the best, most superconscious way to exist and relate. Understand? The most superconscious way to exist and relate. The fundamental principles, fundamental superconscious way to exist and to relate with other humans, relate with the society, relate with the humanity, relate with money. See, from the superconscious existence, with the most powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva. If you relate with money, you will bring economical legitimacy to your identity. Poverty is nothing but economical illegitimacy to your identity. If you build a spiritual identity, right identity, you will manifest economical legitimacy, means wealth. You having wealth just because of your right identity is economical legitimacy for you. You having social success because of your powerful cognitions is social legitimacy for you. Because of your powerful cognitions, the way you carry yourself is accepted by everyone. The way you live becomes a culture, is cultural legitimacy for you. Bring powerful cognitions in your life, through that bring spiritual legitimacy to your existence, to your identity. With that strength, bring social, cultural, economic legitimacy to your existence. Naturally, you will be able to manifest anything you want. Understand? This whole science, manifesting the state, manifesting the space, manifesting the powers, manifesting the being, manifesting the super consciousness of Paramashiva, listen. If you bring spiritual, social, cultural legitimacy to you, you will understand this science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, extreme chronic capitalism or exploiting pharmaceutical industries, enslaving psychiatry field and pseudo-psychiatrists, or cheating philosophies, brainwashing ideologies. For all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body.
Nityanam everyone. So I hope all of you enjoyed the various powerful cognitions and the understanding that Swamiji revealed. And I can say that everything was centered on us declaring and living from this context and the truth that I am Paramashiva. And specifically, focusing on the completion, the science of living enlightenment is the only way for the humanity. And today actually we are focusing on having completion with others. So we have gone through the various sessions on completion with yourself. Then there are various techniques that we learned about how to do completion with yourself from the various different angle. Today is all about completion with others. So others are one of the big part of our life. We all know that our life, what we know, even all of us are having our own desire, own things that we want to manifest. We have our own world, but in spite of all that, we know that a big part of our life is with others or due to others. We can take even as simple example like we all know that we are not that is how we have been living, that whether I am taking the food or my clothes or the various other item that we purchase, it's not everything is made by us. We have very small part to play in even what we have manifested in our life. So having completion with others is very, very important because they are big part of our life. And if we have incompletion, the stress or tension with that part of life, we know that the life is going to be full of stress. And we see all that in the various ways. in our life, whether in our workplace, whether we are with friends or colleagues or family, everywhere the having this incompletion with others impacts all these relationships, and because of that either we are limiting the various possibility that we can experience or limiting the various possibility that we can have, or the joy or the celebrations, everything that we can have life is getting limited. And that's why to bring completion or fulfillment in that aspect of life, today we are going through this important session on completion with others. So when we look into the root cause of all the incompletions that we have with others, it boils down to our incompletion with mother and father. And that's why we are having these two important sessions, and this specific session is going to be working on completion with father. So similar to how we worked on completion with mother, we are also going to do the same process. And in this, you are going to describe the relationship that you share with your father. So that is going to be first step. Whatever we did in the last one, it's going to be very much same, except you are going to be changing whatever you had done with respect to mother is going to be father. Ma Parmeshwar is saying, who is integrated to sleep? Like me, it is difficult to sleep less hours and be fit during the day. It depends how many hours you are sleeping, but I do not know the number of hours you are sleeping, so it will be difficult to say. But what I can say that if you practice detoxification and more completion, you will see that the number of hours of sleep reduces. But if you already have very less sleep, like there are people who sleep only 3 to 4 hours, so I can't say for them, but there are people who sleep a lot, like 10 hours, 12 hours, 8 hours, and even while they are awake they will continuously be dozing or feeling sleepy. So if one is in that zone, I can say that that integrity to sleep is not good. That is only going to damage a lot. So better to have more and more detoxification. Detoxification will drastically reduce the number of hours of sleep that you will have. And then yoga, intense yoga, both of this will help a lot. Okay. So while doing the completion with father, the first step is going to be you describe your relationship with your father and go back in life and describe all the incident when you started judging him, when you started having incompletion with him. And then you describe what actually happened, the actual incident, what he said or what he did, which is the world, and how you experienced it, which is my world. So once you have done all these 3 steps, then you are ready for further process, which is completion process. And then we will move to completion. So we'll give you a few minutes first to write all these 3, become ready for doing the completion process. So let us start now, and also let me know if you have anything to ask, any clarification that you want to have. So I am projecting the slide for all of you to follow along with. So let us start this. How many of you actually did the completion the previous one and had some completion experiences? You had so much of clarity, or you felt a new life with your mother. Now while you're doing the completion, I don't know how to say, but everyone experiences it in different ways. When you are doing the completion with your mother, you will see that many such incidents will be coming, and the same thing, the same cognition or the same way that you related with your mother, you would be relating with many other women that you meet in your life. Or every woman who will fit, like older than you, will obviously fit into the image of your mother. And how you related with your mother, you will be actually relating the same way to them also. So the moment you start doing completion, you will see that, wow, the root of all that, how I related with every woman that I met in life was originated from the mother. And the moment you do the completion, you see a completely new way. You will see that a complete new relationship will open with all those women in your life. So please do share if you get the time. I know that these processes are very intense and you have to do a lot. There is a lot to write, the incompletions with the mother and incompletions with the father, and the process itself is very intense. So let us start now. I request all of you to start pinning down your relationship with the mother and all the incidents, situations when you started having a judgment about him. Sorry, we are doing with the father, so him. And then you are going to write the world and my world, the incident, the actual factual incident that happened, and how you cognized, how you experienced, or how you perceived it. Let us start now. Yes, Nityanam everyone. So I hope all of you have written in detail about your relationship with your father and the various incidences which led to incompletion with your father. And at the same time, you have to write the factual event that happens and how you perceived that event in your life, which is the world and my world. So once you have written, now we will move to the completion process, and you are going to be doing the completion process. The very first completion is with the mirror. So you are going to invoke the relationship in the mirror and complete at least twice for every incident or every incompletion that you have written. Then you are going to do the same process with the SPH Atma Murti, but in this process you are going to verbally talk to Swamiji. So you are going to visualize Swamiji as the father, and you are going to verbally talk every incompletions that you have written. Once you are done with that, these two process, then only you go to call your father and complete with him. So till then you do not call your father, do not complete with him unless you have experienced completion within yourself. So let us start this process.
Now, with this exercise of completion with Father, you'd have written all your incidents when you started judging and completed. Now, with this powerful completion process, completion with your Father, now let's enter into the power manifestation. Today we are going to manifest the power of Vak Shakti. You're going to scan your walk and see who all have given you unfulfilled promises in the past and complete with them. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation process. If you have Jnananjana, you can apply on your third eye. If not, it's okay. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring awareness in between your eyebrows. Connect with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and start chanting the Mahavakya. You're going to scan your throat center for all the unfulfilled promises others have given to you and write it down. Scan your throat center for all your unfulfilled promises others have given to you and write it down. Consciously complete with all these promises. We'll be projecting the guidelines. First step, apply the Jnananjana if you have. If not, it's okay. Then bring your awareness in between your eyebrows. Then connect with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Scan your throat center for all the unfulfilled promises others have given to you and write it down. Consciously complete with all these promises. Let's start. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Now, after completing with all these promises consciously, you can share your experiences of this power manifestation. You can share your experience by recording the video and share in your social media, inspiring others to join for Paramashivoham. And you can share your experience about this completion process. Share this to your friends, family, your colleagues, and invite them for the Paramashivoham program. Let them also have this glimpses of power manifestation which you had. No? With this, now let's enter into the one more session. The power of love. Now we are going to see what is the power of love. You might have experienced some incidents like this in your life. A girl who's afraid to cross a busy street sees her child run across the road and just jumps onto the road to save the child without a thought about her own safety. We should understand how she has lost her fear all of a sudden. You might have experienced this kind of incidents in your life also. The reason is that the love for her child has awakened the dimensions of motherliness in her. It is the same thing with every relationship of love. If the feeling of love blossoms in somebody, immediately all the fear will leave the person's inner space. Love has tremendous power, and so does lust. If you have a lot of energy in your Muladhara chakra, it will override the other chakras immediately. There will not be any fear in your Swadhisthana chakra, and there will not be any worries in your Manipura chakra. These higher chakras will not work when the Muladhara chakra has the full power. Without the person's knowledge, it will unleash the latent unknown potential in him. It will spread his potential to the outer world too. That is why from time immemorial, somebody who is in love has enormous power to even oppose the whole society that hinders him. There are many such stories in history where the lovers go beyond what they could have done had they not been in love. They see a different dimension in their being and in their feeling. Thus, different people activate different dimensions inside you. If you have a lover, the feeling of love will be awakened in you. If you have a son or daughter, then the dimension of motherliness will be awakened in you. If your mind is ready to receive the experience of different dimensions, those dimensions will blossom in you. So, the deeper truth is that after the feeling of love happens between lovers, the very feeling will make them sacrifice a lot for each other. The depth of feeling will lead to that level of sacrifice. If you are completely open minded, every person you meet in your life will cause you to blossom further. But if you are egoistic, even your spouse or your lover cannot cause you to blossom. Please understand, you have a great responsibility to create an open and non egoistic mind before entering into a relationship, such as between husband and wife or between lovers. Then the very feeling will transform you eternally. If this eternal transformation doesn't happen, you miss a major dimension of your life. If a husband or wife are unable to create that kind of feeling of being without ego, the relationship cannot be called a relationship. It is similar to the physical relationship in animals. A true relationship is nothing but creating the transformational impact on the being or at the feeling level with each other. Why are we not able to feel true love? It is because of our samskaras, our emotional attachment to the past memories. For example, your computer has a certain amount of memory. Now it is filled with too many high resolution pictures, which means that your emotional attachment is too many things. All your memory space will be occupied. You don't have enough energy because all your emotional energy is taken away by the past incidents or the people who are in your memory, either as attachment or anger or guilt. Your whole energy, your inner space is occupied, and you will not be able to directly feel connected and fall in love with the existence. All your fear, all your greed, all your guilt, and all these emotions are just because your energy is taken away by past memories. These high resolution pictures come up again and again in your inner space. That is why you are not able to completely relate with the present moment, with a pure consciousness, with a pure being. Anybody whose inner space is not filled with high resolution pictures, meaning too much emotional attachment, will be able to feel connected to anything. Your inner space is filled with too many things related to the past. So your inner space is not available to the present moment. You can only love or feel connected to the people or objects, falling in tune with the past memories you loved. If you can drop the emotional attachments to the past, suddenly you will see you have so much of inner space available to you. You can then directly open up to anybody who is in front of you without asking for his or her past. Now, let us see a small clip from Supreme Body of Hinduism about love is the pure strategy to receive the ultimate power.
Any violent reaction, understand very clearly. You should, all my disciples, you can only explain and enrich. You can always legally protect yourself. Do only what is legally right and legally protect yourself. Never give up your rights. Legally protect yourself. Legally defend yourself. Never give up your rights. And third important thing, never powerlessly react. For example, if a celebrity or an important media person or a guru or a politician, they make an abusive statement about us during these times, be very clear, they are ill-informed, they are misinformed. Don't think they are our enemy. They are not our enemy. They are just ill-informed, misinformed. So either send the right informations to them, or try to reach out to them through social media, some way, asking for time to explain our side story. Always go for presenting our side story, informing them properly, explaining and enriching. Never react and try to hit at them or try to use words against them, try to do something foolish. If you try to do something foolish like trying to criticize them, use strong words against them, you are making a permanent enemy. Understand? A temporary misunderstanding should never be converted into permanent enmity. And one more thing, we should all know, many of the celebrities, whether political field, religious field, or any field, when they grow up, many people support them, help them. Any one of them would have asked, hey, make a statement about this. Then what they will do? They don't have time to thoroughly study all material. They would have just, hey, you brief me what I am supposed to say. Then they will just make one or two statements. We should not make enemies due to the temporary, ill-informed, misinformed, less informed statements from people. Understand this. Immediately don't try to make a memes, because you can make a memes. These memes, moms are the problems. Wait. Keep quiet. Make memes only to explain our side. Enrich our side. Absolute non-violence and responding only from powerfulness. That is the first and foremost fundamental way to exist. That's a way to receive the Parashakti and manifest as Ishvara Shakti. Listen. I've always seen when a guru or his sangha is attacked, if you don't react with violence, powerlessness, anger, and if you react with a stability, understanding, if you respond with a love, non-violence, in 1 or 2 days, whole world understands this accusation is false. Understand, one great thing in the modern day, the social media has done is, it has made people hear both side stories. See, the opinion making is no more monopolized. The capitalistic trend in the field of information sharing, the chronic capitalism has lost its hold. Many of the news agencies are facing a meltdown because they are not able to keep sensationalizing attitude permanently. Social media has made the information sharing field as democratic. It has become democratic. Just if you have a 5,000 rupees cell phone, you can take any photo, video and put your opinions and upload, and people start listening to your side story. The decision makers have started listening both side stories. Social media has done a great good to the world. The information sharing has become democratic. It is no more under the hands of chronic capitalist. You don't need a huge setups, infrastructures. And just because you invested so much money and made already huge infrastructures, OB vans, televising stations, satellite channels, all that, you can't go on be lying. It is all over. Those period is over. It's all over. People have started analyzing. People have started understanding. So be very clear. You do not need to be violent. You do not need to be angry. Just be purely loving. And I want to tell you one more thing. If you are very loving and cool, you can work more number of hours. You can peacefully explain to people one by one, and go on enriching people one by one, I tell you. Somebody asked head of a big car company, why you don't put ads about your car in the television channel? That guy said, oh, my car is so costly. People who are sitting and watching television can't afford to buy my car. Only the two rich people can buy my car. Those people will not have time to sit and watch television. It's a very important understanding. You need to understand this. Listen. See, in those days, if somebody is lean, thin, we used to tell, oh, maybe poor guy. See, poverty is so lean and thin. But nowadays, if somebody is too fat and obese, big belly, we should say, oh, poor guy, I think he eats cheap food. See how poor he is, so fat. Understand? In those days, if somebody is lean and thin, we say, oh, poor guy, see how lean and thin he is. Maybe he is lower middle class person. But nowadays, if somebody is too heavy, big belly, fat, I think he's a real poor guy. Eats all the cheap food and becomes shit bag. So the definition of poverty is different now. Rich people are no more huge. Maybe they are rich and don't have knowledge or intelligence about the body. Or don't have time to maintain the body. Anyhow, listen to this great truth. Do not get agitated or react just because somebody is making a statement. Don't attack them back or make a strong statement. try to tell our side story, enrich them. They may be ill-informed, misinformed, less informed. They may not be our enemies, but you violently reacting, you make them as enemies. It becomes like a permanently you make them as enemies. Don't. I have seen multiple times some gurus, some celebrities, they are forced to make a statement against me. Some devotees, due to their social pressure, family pressure, they are forced to keep themselves a little away from me. You should not be angry. Understand that. There are some people, during this crisis, no other way. They have to remove the Kantamala and keep it out. That does not mean they have removed me from their heart and kept out. Just keep quiet. Wait. Don't immediately accuse them. Oh, they dropped Swamiji and went away. No, wait. People have to live in society. It's not that everyone is living inside Kailasa. So have patience. Don't be violent. Be non-violent. Consider the people's difficulties. Wait for few days and slowly explain and enrich and get them back. I am not saying don't do anything. I am only saying don't react in violence, powerlessness, anger. If you don't have violence, powerlessness and anger, you can work for longer number of hours. Explain details. Understand one thing. Like how this car company CEO made the statement, oh, people sitting and watching TV will not be able to afford to buy my car. So I don't put ads about my car in the TV. Same way, people who do not do research to listen to both sides can never become my disciple, my followers. Understand. If they are not ready to give their ears to you or listen to our side story, don't worry. They are never going to achieve anything great in their life. All great achievements come by a person who is ready to understand, analyze everything thoroughly. I want my devotees and the whole Sangha to understand this. Have tremendous patience. I am not saying keep quiet, just sleep off. No. Explain with a lot of patience. Enrich with a lot of patience. How I am doing every time. Beyond this, if somebody is fully poisoned and they are out and out to attack, don't bother. Kalabhairava is protecting us. Don't bother about that. Understand? We are not that weak. So all we need to do, do not react out of anger and violence, do something stupid. Even during the crisis where these people were trying to eliminate us, that gang, it's actually this gang, even during the time when they had my body under their control, they tried to burn me alive inside my own quarters, the kutia, along with my brahmacharis. by the grace of Paramashiva, and Kalabhairava was protecting us, and of course, Kalabhairava is protecting us because Kalabhairava protected us and we saved my body, and then they tried to do this effigy burning, making a body like me and then burning everywhere and all that kind of a, just to agitate devotees, instill anger, violence. So devotees will react out of anger and they can create more stories and attack the Sangha more. And I said one thing very clearly. Even if you are beaten, attacked, protect yourself only legally. Do not react. Do not respond violently. Do not respond anything illegal. Always protect yourself only legally, legal. Non-violent way. Because they are waiting for fodder. Understand one thing. Our main lifestyle should not be changed by their attacks. For example, you open a shop to sell Bhagavad Gita. Somebody comes and smokes a cigarette and puts fire to your shop. You run and get a fire extinguisher and put the fire off. That is the intelligent thing. Protect yourself and continue to sell the Bhagavad Gita. If you become angry, agitated, violent, and not just putting out the fire and go and put the fire extinguisher on everybody who is smoking, your whole life course, lifestyle will become different. That is victory for them. Don't do that. Understand? See, people are attacking us. They are trying their best to stop what I am doing. 20 years now. Every morning religiously sitting and going on talking what I want to talk. The course of my life, my lifestyle could not be altered or changed by these attackers. That is my success. Understand? From 2000, we have video records. From 2000, we have started video recording. The evidence, video records of my satsangs. Now it is 2019. 20 years. Comfortably, I can say one of the Hindu gurus who has spoken large number of hours. If we place all the Hindu gurus who have spoken large number of hours and list it out, surely I'll be in one of them. "20 years, all kinds of attacks, nothing could shake my core purpose of life. I go on, download the Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana and go on sharing with the world. Either you listen or don't listen, criticize or abuse or attack or get enlightened. I am doing my job. That is my success. Understand? Because I never reacted violently. Sometimes die, do. Then after that, சரி வேலையை பார், விட்றா அடுத்த வேலையை பார். நம்ம வேலையை செய்வோம் பாப்பா, உடப்பா. That's all. Die. What can be done? Ramakrishna used to say, That snake can maximum hiss to defend itself, but it should not bite. That's all. Like that only. I. என்ன பண்ற பாரு, I do it, I. சரி அடுத்த வேலையை பார். That's all. Let's do the next class, next program, next satsang, next initiation. That's it. The attackers, people who are attacking us, people who have enmity on us, for them full-time job is attacking, having vengeance. But for us that is not full-time job. That is not our lifestyle. Reacting, responding, enmity, anger, violence, that is not our lifestyle. That is not our purpose. Our purpose is peaceful life and teaching enlightenment, contributing. So just protect yourself legally, explain your side story, defend yourself, go on enriching people, and start doing your enlightenment work. That's all. சும்மா ஒரு 2-3 பஞ்சு டயலாக விட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் வேலையை பாருப்பா. அதான் சொல்லியாச்சுல பஞ்சு டயடா, நான் சாமியார் இல்லடா சாமிடா எல்லாம் சொல்லிவிட்டோம் இல்ல. அடுத்து வேலையை பாரு, அவ்வளவுதான். என்லைட்டன்மெண்ட்டை பாரு. 4 பேருக்கு ஏதாவது சொல்லி கொடுப்போம், உருப்படுற வேலையை கவனிப்போம். தட்ஸ் ஆல் இஸ் லைஃப். We gave you punch dialogue. Next, do the work. That's it. Understand? See, people who are attacking us, they know the signs of agitating us. How a person will be agitated. If we get agitated over, then they will plan how our life course will be. If you don't get agitated and be non-violent, loving, peaceful, they will not have power over you. This is the fundamental truth you need to know. If you get agitated over, then they know how to make you react. And once you react, they know how to build the next story. Suddenly somebody is telling, I am not even a Hindu. ஐயோ என்னடா இது, பெரிய தலைவலியா போச்சே, பொறப்பே தப்புன்றானுங்களே, இது என்னடா பண்றது. சரி ஓடி 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 தேடி பார்த்தா கடைசியில என் பர்த் சர்டிபிகேட்டே இல்ல, என்ன பண்றது. Somebody started telling, I am not even a Hindu. I thought, oh God, what to do now? How to prove? Because, no, in my village, where I am born, it was a small clinic kind of a place where they do the delivery. And I don't know how to tell that small clinic did not record my birth. There is no notebook or there is no written record of my birth. I am not born. Of course, spiritually I am neither born nor die. But now what to do? We have only one, that Jataka Patram, where the nakshatra and tithi and month is documented. And the funny thing is, in Hindu system, that Nakshatra and Tithi will come in 2 days. So you do not know this day or that day. Sometimes the same nakshatra will come in the same month 2 times. So you do not know first time or second time. Hare, what to do? Finally, we will have to pull out. When they went and put me in the school, the local village school, they gave some date of birth and they gave parents' name and the parents' religion and that community. That all we have to pull out and say, hey, I'm an Hindu only. All right. Understand, any violent reaction is a fodder for the people who are trying to dismantle or destroy the Sangha. Be absolutely non-violent. When you respond, react, explain, enrich. Sincerely trust good side of the people. Let us trust everyone deserves explanation, not reaction. Whether it is some celebrity making statement against us or a devotee keeping the Kandamala inside, anyone needs enriching, explanation. No violent reaction, no violent response. And I am telling you, in any Sangha, the Hindu Gurus organizations, Hindu organizations, this conspirators gang, they stay as a 2 gang. One gang stays inside, one gang stays outside. From outside, the gang attacks. And inside the gang, this gang also reacts and does violent things, giving fodder to the outside gang. That is when the whole Sangha is pulled down, destroyed. Because the Sangha gets the bad name of the infiltrators, bad actions, wrong actions staying inside the Sangha. Fortunately, Kalabhairava is protecting me and Sangha. We are all given intelligence, right knowledge by Paramashiva and Kalabhairava that we should only do non-violent, only proper legal actions and reactions. Ahimsa and non-violent actions and reactions. Understand, if you are non-violent, non-agitated, only legally protecting yourself, legally defending yourself, all these attacks are not even 2-3 days. Chari, panchayathu mudinchi kilambu. சொல்லிவிட்டல்ல போ பஞ்சாயத்து முடிஞ்சு கிளம்பு அவ்வளவுதான், nothing else. If you react violently with anger, that is when the whole problem starts. That is when the society, everyone takes negative view. So do not react with anger, with violence. Protect yourself legally. Defend yourself legally. Don't give up your legal rights. I'm telling you. See, I don't want to name any specific organizations or gurus' names because I don't want to get into this, whether the judgment delivered on them is right, wrong, all these controversies. I don't want to get in. But I have thoroughly studied national, international Hindu gurus, organizations, multiple successful, failure, looking successful externally but failure internally. There are organizations, large, looking very successful externally, but internally there is no ideology, there is no inspiration, there is no setta bambu, sotta pasanga. Same way there are some organizations. Just because they reacted, they have been destroyed. The primary crime was not committed. The crime about which they have been accused, their guru was accused, was not committed. But due to their reaction violently, they are destroyed. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om. Listen. In every action, bring intense love. Bring intense completion with yourself, with others, with every animal with which you live, trees with which you live, and objects with which you live. Everything. With your home, with your team, with your family, with your friends, with everyone, bring complete completion. Don't try to complete with abusers. They will try to poison you. As far as abusers and demons, devils, rakshas is concerned, keep away from them. Don't allow their poison. If you try to complete, you are so naive, you will be cheated. I tell you, understand? Many times people feel, oh, pornography, I'll just watch once, I'll not get addicted, but you don't know. Inside you, there is an intense lust. So that will record the pornography inside you, and after that, it will constantly instigate you from inside and cherish inside and make you addict to pornography. Same way, inside you there is an innate violence, anger, throwing tantrum to your mother, throwing tantrum to your father, throwing tantrum to your teacher, throwing tantrum to everyone, throwing tantrum to life itself. Just the kick of saying no, abusing, destroying, destructivity, and trying to be proving yourself as some identity by destroying, that deep violence pattern is there in you. So even once or twice, if you allow the abusers to put their poison in you, you will go on be cherishing. I tell you, Abuses are violence, pornography. Abuses. Guru Droha, Guru abusal, Shiva Droga, Shiva Aparata, Shiva abusal. All these are violence, pornography. Very logically, they will come and sit inside you and destroy you once for all, and spiritual murder will happen. Spiritually, you will be killed. Don't allow that. Violence, pornography is abuse. Like a drugs. The people who give you drugs, they will tell you first try free, because they know with one you can be addicted. Once you are addicted, over. Life is over. Nobody who tries first time thinks they are going to become addicted. Only after they become addicted, they realize they have gone too far. Same way only. Pornography, same way only. Cherishing Guru abuse. Cherishing Guru Droha, Sangat Droha, Shiva Droga, Shiva Aparata, Guru Aparata.
Yes. With these powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now move into the internalization exercise for this session. As we learned about the power of love, let's now start by making a list of the objects, the things you feel attached to or things you feel greedy about. It might be a habit, perhaps a particular pleasure or object or person. Include anything or anyone on the list that makes you feel possessive, greedy, or lustful. Changing the object is never a solution. Changing the attitude is the solution. So let us now pen down these objects, these ideas, these habits, these pleasures that we feel greedy about, that we feel lustful about. Let's begin the exercise. If you have any questions, please let us know in the chat. Now, just sit and meditate with a deep and sacred feeling. Anything can become sacred when you are respectful and feeling connected to it. Bring in respect toward the object, the person, or the habit. With a lustful attitude, you will make even a perfect person into an object because you try to possess the person. With an attitude of love and respect, you will make even an object into a living being. Now sit and close your eyes. Go through the list of the objects of your greed and lust, and just bring respect to them. Offer gratitude and hold a sacred sentiment as you remember these objects, these people, these habits of yours that you cling to. Just hold this space of sacredness and bless them. Yes. Lust will become love the moment you add sanctity and respect to it. Promote each object or person, elevate them to the level of a being. Suddenly you will see that the lust has transformed into love. The passion has become compassion. Then every relationship is such an ecstasy and you experience real love. See, when we are in the lustful mode, we simply want to exploit the person, the object, the heaven, just to get something, squeeze something out of them. When we bring compassion, we can simply enjoy the happening without being bound by the object, by the activity or the person. It is an internal attitude that simply radiates to the other person. Let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he shares about his love for his Guru.
Early morning, when you are the one becoming many, that is what is waking up state. See, waking up is nothing but one becoming many. When one becomes many, it should always be pleasant. I am becoming many to enjoy me. If you have anger, violence, hatred towards somebody, you will become many only to hurt yourself. Then you will live a demonic life. Become many to enjoy yourself. You will live a blissful life like Paramashiva. One real incident happened in my life. Once I was sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru. Understand, this is very important incident. Listen carefully. Sit straight and listen carefully. I'll describe as it is. One elderly person come into the scene. Why I am calling it as a scene, I always observed within the Dvatashanta, means Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me darshan as a 6 feet form. Normally, sometimes he will look too big, but 6 feet form is the normal form. I should say maybe 6'5", like that. That is the form. 12 times of his size is height. Like a 12 into 6.5 or 6, roughly. You can keep it as 6. 6 into 12. That many feet, 72 feet. Within that 72 feet, if somebody comes and seen by me also and him also, that person is from Kailasa. He can see us, we can see him. But once he moves from 72 feet, no, he will not be seen by me, but he will be seen only by him, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And outsiders cannot see him. Listen carefully. That is Dwadashanta, his breathing space is so powerful. No outsider can see him even when I am sitting with him. That is why the temple watchman, Rajendran, Tiruvannamalai temple watchman Rajendran, he says, I used to see Swamiji will be sitting and talking alone in front of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's Jiva Samadhi for a long time, morning till evening. But I don't know with whom he is talking. So ordinary people cannot see him. When people walk into his breathing space, if they are from Kailasa, I can see them, they can see me, they can see him. All three can see each other. So one person like that, elderly person, walked in, kept some edible items like a murukku, some few items. So I was sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and listening to him. He was talking something. After some time, very casually, and I had a very intimate relationship with him. He's literally part of me and I'm part of him. Casually, without him telling me, instructing me, this is the place where I used to usually sit with him. Exactly the place where I am sitting, he used to sit. And I'll sit the next step down. This is the place where we usually sit and have interactions. Listen carefully now. Now let me tell you. Casually, I took that murku, some items, and put it in my mouth and started eating. He was teaching something very powerful. And he uttered some mantras, very powerful sound mantras. But I was trying to crush the murku in my mouth. Because of that murku sound, I did not hear that mantra. So I just asked him, means to repeat the mantra. He is an extremely sweet person. He became ferocious and said in Tamil, Tingarada nirthu. Literally my whole being was shaken. He told, Tingarada nirthu. It means, literal translation is stop snacking. That snacks, when you eat, that process is called Tingaradu. That which makes sound, the murku and all that snacks, Indian snacks, when you eat, it will make sound in the mouth. So because of that sound, I missed some of the mantras he was uttering. Actually, if you eat murku, you will understand exactly what I am saying. The sound which your mouth, the sound which murku makes inside your mouth, you will not be able to hear others talking. So I missed some syllables, some of the bija mantras, and asked him, means when I just said, it means I am asking him to repeat. I missed the sound, so please repeat. He became so ferocious and very strong screaming voice. Tingarada nirthu. Fortunately, he has already blessed me with a simple obedience. Just my spontaneous reaction was, I spat the whole thing. Means I just spat the whole thing, threw the whole thing out. And the next thing I did, I just picked up his finger and put it in my mouth to remove whatever is stuck in my mouth, to make sure it doesn't go inside, it goes outside. So whatever, I took his finger and put it in my mouth to clean. Let all that go out. Let your instructions be absolutely executed by your grace. I am here with absolute simple obedience. I did not think and do all this action. I just know simple obedience. And no anger, no reaction, no fear, no violence, no resistance, nothing. Actually, he was screaming, ferocious with me. I was very romantic. The romance was my response for his ferociousness. Will you have a guts when even your mother or father screaming at you, will you have a guts to pick up their hand and put it in your mouth and clean your teeth? Fortunately, he has blessed me with absolute simple obedience. that simple obedience. I just spat the whole thing, whatever was in my mouth, and picked up his hand, put the finger and cleaned my teeth, whatever was deep inside, stuck. Two things happened. It just cooled down. His whole response to me cooled down. Of course, surely is Paramashiva, so the whole space is different, and he was testing me, all that I know. I'm telling you the exact as it happened. And the way then he took another hand and held my head with one hand, and actually I took the left hand, his left hand, and put it in my mouth to clean my mouth, to get the small bits out of whatever was stuck in my teeth. So he took his right hand and held my head and nicely cleaned. Like just it did here, there, and the whole thing came out, and I spat the whole thing. It all happened, maybe the whole incident, I can say 10 minutes. He said, I was just checking. I know for sure you are in oneness with me. Understand? First, I did not think, let me swallow whatever I already put in my mouth. No. I made a big mess of taking it and putting it in my mouth without his permission, before he told. I did a mess. It's a big mess. I should not have taken his presence for granted, his teaching for granted, his initiation for granted, and just picked up and put it in my mouth. It was a mess. Big mess. And then when I missed the syllable, the sound, bija mantra, he was actually chanting few bija mantra in between the instruction to initiate me. And I missed that bija mantra because of that murku sound, kadamada sound. When I asked him, when he became ferocious and gave the instruction, literally screamed, Tingarada nirthu. I did not plan strategically, let me just swallow whatever is in the mouth. No. Simple obedience. Just pat. Next, I have to clean whatever is in the mouth. How much ever I try to clean on my own, it will not be complete. So let me take his help to execute his instruction. Took the finger and put in the mouth. Absolute intimacy and romance. Not, I am very clear, he is ferocious for my good. He doesn't hate me or he is not angry with me. Trusting your guru is not angry with you. He doesn't hate you. Is guru-disciple relationship. That is the basis for simple obedience. I just know he doesn't hate me. He is not angry with me. He is just training me. And the whole thing only opened up in me as an intense love and romance. So I just picked up his hand, put it in my mouth and started cleaning my mouth, requesting him to help me to execute Guru Vak, his instruction. He was ferocious. His ferociousness invoked intense trust and romance in me. That is the source of simple obedience. Simple obedience. Not strategic. Not thinking, oh, let me swallow this much, I will not put next hand in my mouth. Next handful I will not put. I will not take more, but whatever is in the mouth, let me swallow it. No. Simple obedience. No justification. No anger. No violence. Simple obedience. After cleaning my mouth, actually he held with the right hand my head and with the left hand he cleaned. I could see very clearly everything just came out. And I spat it out. He just hugged me. That's it. I know the intense oneness. I bless you all with this oneness, keeping Arunagiri Yogishwara as a witness. I am bringing that Akashic record from past to present and making it happen with all of you. Let all of you experience this oneness with Arunagiri Yogishwara. I am blessing all of you, every one of you.
Yes, with this, let us now get ready and move on to the next session, which is going to be the next round of today's power manifestation. We have been manifesting the power of Vak Shakti scanning. So let us go on to the next step of this power manifestation. Fundamentally, the power of Vak is the power of speech. When the Vak is cleared and cleansed, it empowers you to manifest anything you want into reality simply by your declaration. It will also empower you to find the right words for any given situation. Let us now scan our Vak and describe all the harsh words given to ourselves. Words of anger, pain, anger and pain, and let's complete with them. All the harsh words that we use on ourselves, let us complete with them in this round of the power manifestation. Yes. For this power manifestation, bring the awareness in between your eyebrows. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space, from the space of oneness, and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Scan your throat center for all negative words you have used against yourself and pen them down. Consciously complete with all these words. You don't have to go through the reliving and relieving. Just decide, I'm not going to abuse my own power of speech by using these harsh words against myself. Let us all get ready. Vibrate intensely with the Mahavakya, and let's begin this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, we're now going to move on to the next segment. We're going to dive deeper into the completion as we enter into love, hatred, and attention need. As long as love is conditional, hatred and love are opposite sides of the same coin. Love can flip into hatred the moment we feel that our expectations are threatened. In love of this type, it remains love only as long as the conditions remain as expected. The moment the conditions change, the love also changes. Often, what we believe as love is actually related to time and space. So long as the distance between the lovers is large and the time of contact is minimal, they feel love towards each other. However, once they get closer and spend more time together, they fear that they are not so much in love after all. That is why they say familiarity breeds contempt. Familiarity can also convert love into hatred. To transcend both love and hatred, we first need to drop expectations. Expectation is the first enemy of love. We all go through several stages of relationships in our lifetime. If you observe very closely, whichever stage we are in, when we ask for love, we are actually asking only for the other person's attention. The dependency on others might be psychological, physical, or spiritual. For example, when you expect someone to lend you a shoulder to cry on, you are dependent upon him or her psychologically. When you expect someone to provide you with money or fulfill your bodily pleasures, you are dependent upon him or her physically. In whatever way people may fulfill this dependency, what it boils down to is the attention that they give us. The whole idea of love is nothing but getting the attention of the other in some way. Now, make an honest list of at least one or two people in your life whom you really love. Let's just take a few minutes and pen down the people whom we really love. Yes, I hope all of you made a list of the people in your life whom you really love. We love anyone who pays us compliments, is it not? We think twice before arguing with them. We secretly nurture our good name with them in the name of love. They go back on their approval of us, we might fall into depression. So we continue to please them and love them. Like this, there is always some hidden reasons for our love. What does this mean? We love our next generation as long as they are extensions of our life, as long as they fall into our pattern of thinking, as long as they live in accordance with our conventions, we love them. We simply fulfill our own desires through them. We fulfill our lives through them. Whatever we couldn't accomplish in our youth, we try to accomplish through them. We use them as an extension of our lives. Our love is not as great as we claim it to be. Even we don't know the real depth of our love. That is the problem. We say and do a lot of things in the name of love, but reality can be shockingly different from all that. If we integrate the love emotion in us, it can become a highly sincere and authentic expression of our original nature. As long as our love happens towards a particular object, even if the object is a person, we will try to reduce that person only to the level of an object. So understand, whenever our love or our attention is towards something in particular, we will be only materialistic. We will be creating suffering for ourselves and for others. We will only suffocate the object or person. Instead, if we turn our attention towards the experience of love itself, we will be liberating the object, and we too will be liberated from the object. That is the beauty of love that happens just as love and not for the sake of any object. When you start possessing someone, you bind yourself also. You are walking, holding your dog's leash. Be very clear that you are also bound. Don't think only the dog is bound. You are also bound. Don't think that only the dog cannot run away. You too cannot run away. You may be thinking that you are holding the rope, and the dog may be thinking that he is holding the rope. Who knows? We always place our attention in the wrong space and miss the truth. When we place our attention on an object, we miss the inner experience of love that happens. We misunderstand that the excitement and the joy of love happens because of the object. We don't understand that the excitement or joy of love happens not because of the object, but because of us. It is an energy that happens in us. Let us now listen to the Supreme Content of Hinduism as he shares how to live all dimensions of enlightenment. Let's listen to Swamiji as he shares.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Love is today's subject. It's almost talking about the whole cosmos, whole universe, all the energies which moves the cosmos, the very force, very life, very energy which is cosmos, can be called as love. I'll talk about different dimensions of love, how love has become this matter, and how the love resides as energy inside this matter, and how love activates as energy the matter, and how love makes matter to move. I can say the beginning and continuous flow and end. Everything is love. The very life force is love. The different levels and different dimensions of love, if we understand, we can understand in which level we are, which dimension of love we are experiencing, in which level we need to move, in which dimension we need to experience, and how our being can become more and more blissful and spiritual, experiential. That's the main thing. Understand, whenever you experience love, even if it is in the lowest form as you think, the moment you experience, the very experience leads you to the next level of love. For example, if you experience very low level of love, a crude form, just the physical level, if you really experience without any layer between you and that experience, suddenly that very experience makes you go to the next level, the higher level. That is why in Tantra, they say, even if you go through a physical experience without any conditioning, simple, pure experience, suddenly you will see you are transported to the higher dimension of love, higher dimensions of love. So, whether it is lower or middle or higher or highest, any form, if the love is experienced, it leads you to the higher level. But without experiencing, if you are just intellectualizing, just going on thinking, even if you are thinking about the highest form of love, just thinking will not make you experience. So, that is why I feel more comfortable to say love is God than Prajnanam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma means the knowledge, consciousness, that is God. Both mean same. When you say whether love is God or consciousness is God, both mean same. But the word love is God can be more applied in your life. The word love is God is not just a declaration, it is a technique also. If you start experiencing love, even in the lowest form, directly, it will lead you to the higher and higher and higher spaces. If you are only intellectualizing, conceptualizing, thinking about the love even in the highest form, it won't be leading you anywhere. That is why the people who go on thinking the Prajnanam Brahma, consciousness is God, knowledge is God, super consciousness is God, they go on creating the different intellectual layers, but never experience love. Only a personalities like Shankara who experienced love, when he says Prajnanam Brahma, it is experience, it is truth. Ordinarily, without experiencing the love, if you just go on repeating the word, the higher consciousness is God, Prajnanam Brahma, it is just nothing but a word, verbal game, pandits playing. So, first start experiencing the love even if it is in the lowest form. Whatever form it is available in your inner space, start living it. The big problem is we have too much of conditionings, our own layers, which makes us insensitive to the love. First thing, your body is insensitive because of conditionings. Your senses have lost the ability to experience love. I have seen people, they know everything about these trees and forests, but they can't enjoy the forest or tree or love the mountain or the nature. They can enjoy the photographs of the nature, but they can't enjoy the real nature. When they are really in nature, they are just suddenly at loss. They can't be, they can't rest, they can't relax, they can't be at ease. So you need to understand this one important truth. The superconscious energy sucks you to its zone wherever, whenever, however you purely experience the experience. Any experience, when it is purely experienced, the experiencer is sucked into the superconsciousness. The first reason why we don't experience the experience in purest form, the first reason is the impure body. The senses are impure. Body is impure and senses are impure. Please understand, all our senses have lost its purity. You can see in your life, the ability to smell is lost. How the animals have the ability to see in the night is lost. See, human system is the best system which has all possible intelligence put together. If an animal is able to see in the night, and if our system is much better than that animal system, why we are not able to see in the night? Slowly, slowly, we started moving away from the eyes. Even though you think you are seeing through the eyes, there is many layers of conditioning. That is why only when you feel hungry, you will see the restaurant boards. Only when you are hungry, you will see the McDonald's board, McDonald's tower. Understand, you started missing your eyes. You started escaping from your nose. You started escaping from your ears. You started escaping from the touch. You can see in your life. When you touch somebody, you are not comfortable. When you look into somebody's eyes, you are not comfortable. When somebody looks into your eyes, you are not comfortable. You never wanted to be near somebody to smell that person, or you don't feel comfortable if you think that somebody is in your smelling distance, in your prana sarya, in your breathing space. Our senses have lost its truth. Our senses have lost its purity. First thing you need to do, if you want to experience love, purify your senses. Means be alive in every sense. If you are looking, look intensely. If you are smelling, smell intensely. If you are listening, listen intensely. If you are touching, touch intensely. If you are tasting, taste intensely. Nothing. A simple technique I can give you to heal others. When you want to heal others, put your hand on that person. Just only feel the area your body is touching his body. Just be alive only in that zone. Forget about all other parts of your body, his body. Just be the touch. You will see, whenever you become just the touch, your love oozes out, radiates through the touch. When you become just look, your look will radiate love. When you become just listening, your listening will radiate love. If you just radiate love through the touch, just become the touch, you will heal the other being. You will heal the other person. You will radiate love. You will just radiate life. So the first thing you need to do is purify your senses. Understand? If your senses are purified, you will experience love directly. The important obstruction will be removed. The second thing, removing the conditionings about the love. Either you are taught, if you love, you will be caught in bondage, or if you love, it will lead to suffering. What was the formula taught to you about love? That is a very major, important thing. How your love is going to end. Please understand. If you are taught right formulas about love, you will not have conditioning. If you are taught wrong formulas about love, that very wrong formulas will not allow you to relax in love. I have seen many people. They can't relax in love. They are not comfortable with love. So much of fear about love. So much of fear about love. They can't get into love. They can't relax into love. So much of fear. They'll think, oh, I don't know what will happen to this love, how it will end. Will it end in a wrong way? Will this person also cheat me? If you are made to believe very clearly that all your love will end in pain, it will end in pain. You will be waiting to end it in pain. Because whatever you believe, you want to make it as reality and see it. Please understand. Your personality is such, whatever you strongly believe, you will make it as reality. So, if you are strongly believing love is going to lead to pain, you will see it leads to pain. It will lead you to pain. Otherwise, you will not feel comfortable. I have seen when media believes something, they will try to prove it. They will force it on everybody to make people believe it. It is almost like an intellectual abuse people go through. The big problem with our life is we also do the same thing to ourselves. When we start believing some truths, some ideas, we force that on our life. We force that on our life. So, conditioning needs to be removed about the life, about the love. Then you will experience the pure love directly. Do not have the conditioning. Your love will lead to suffering or your love will lead to joy. Just be simple, straight. Let me see to what it leads. Let me see to what it takes me. So when the love happens in you, just be a pure love. That is why I am saying the ability to live in utter insecurity, to go with the love, to go with the flow of the love, makes you experience the real love, real life. Please understand, even if you are attached to life too much, you will not be able to love completely. The love will not be an experience in you. I have seen people, when they are attached to the particular secured way of life, they kill love in them. They decide, no, if I say yes to love, this secure life is in danger. Love is wilderness. Sometimes when it comes, it really happens in you like a wildfire. It happens in you like a wildfire. When you enter into that wildfire, even if you experience an ordinary hormonal way, a lust, suddenly you will see that lust gets burnt. See, there is a beautiful sutra in Bhagavad Gita, Brahmarpanam Brahmahavihi, Brahmagnau Brahmanahuti. See, when the real love happens in you, even your hormonal feelings, lust, when it comes along with the love, pour it in that pure love. Even the hormonal torture, the ordinary sex, the need for ordinary physical pleasure, when it is poured into the love, it will be purified. It will just be completely be purified. Attachment to life does not let you to burn yourself in the love. The pure love takes you beyond life and death. I can say pure love is Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. There's a very beautiful story, the life of Shankara. It's a very beautiful story. Great meaning is there behind that story. As a young boy, wanted to become a sannyasi, but mother is not allowing him. One day he was taking bath in the river. A crocodile catches him and he is about to die. He cries, "Oh mother, at least now give permission for me to become a sannyasi. I will die as sannyasi, I will not be born again." Mother feels, oh, after all he is going to die, his last wish, let him become sannyasi. What to do? Nobody can save him. So she says, okay, you can become a sannyasi. The moment Shankara decides, I am becoming sannyasi, I am a sannyasi, then suddenly the crocodile disappears. He is left free and he becomes sannyasi. Very beautiful story, please understand. The meaning behind that story you need to understand. Mother is attachment to life. Mother is the attachment to life. Please understand, life in the very lower form. Very lower form, because the mother who is not allowing a son to become a Jivan Mukta, sannyasi, means she wants to possess him. She wants to keep him with her, under her. Please understand, the mother's womb may be very cozy, safe, great place to grow your body. But after 9 months, if you continue to stay there, it is neither good for you nor good for the mother. When time comes, you need to come out. Same way, psychologically, when time comes, you need to move out. You need to take your own responsibility. Mother who does not want to deliver the baby physically is harming the baby. Same way, mother who does not want to deliver the baby psychologically is harming the baby. Mother, the attachment towards life, an ordinary attachment towards the life. But his love for enlightenment means the pure fire of love is so strong, he is waiting for the situation. Then death happens in him. Means, please understand, whenever a small attachment for life tries to possess the pure fire of love, the love feels it like a death. Possessiveness is death for pure love. When somebody tries to possess the pure love feels it like a death. That is why whenever you try to catch the bliss, try to possess bliss, your hands will be empty. Beautiful breeze. If your hands are open, it will be on your body. Try to catch the breeze. You will have only empty hand. The possessiveness makes love feel like a death. That is what is that crocodile. Crocodile and the mother are both one and the same. Two different dimensions. The pure love feels the attachment to the small life as death. Then when both are in front, the pure love says, both of you now decide who want to have me. Either the death can have me or attachment to life can have me. Both are actually one and the same. If the attachment to life, if the possessiveness takes over the love is dead. So if the possessiveness is taken over, if the possessiveness takes over the love, if the love is taken over by the possessiveness, it is death. So Shankara says, at least in death, allow me to be as I am. He requests the possessiveness. He requests